Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last time we beat New Mystery and moved on to Awakening, but unfortunately in the relatively shortish 4-hour span, we weren't able to get Crom and Robin to cooperate. So we are going to remake Robin just to shift the birthday again. There is a pretty good chance that it's going to take several days before we're able to access the barracks. Oh, you still working on Photoshop? That would yeah, hopefully that gets sorted soon. I'm alright. How about you? I also considered if I wanted to change the Bane. I don't think anything other than skill is gonna be better in any way. Let's see, if I set this Monday, that's the 15th. Just because, like, if I pick luck, I know what's gonna happen is we'll finally eventually get the luck we need to get out of the first wave, and then I'll wander up to the Elthunder Mage and give him 5% chances to kill me, and one of those is gonna kill me. So I think the only real potential other option if I were to go for it would be Maya's Strength, and I think that would cause so many other issues down the line that it's not worth taking it. The barracks birthday is always like every event, so you get experience, you get weapon experience, you get a surge, and you get an item. Low percent crit has never caused any problems. Sure, we'll go with that. Easter egg. I thought the weapon experience was a potential event. But I guess it's been a while since I touched the barracks. But I thought it was one that could occur. You gotta search his speed and magic before chapter 5. Like, it's only unfair if you consider or discount any of the other bad RNG you've had in other runs. Yeah, I think these are all the settings that we decided to go with last time.
Right. On my mark.
And so far, I haven't really I've also been...
That's the Death Knight.
Not the Death Knight. I've also been trying to think of, like, tweaks I could do on and off, but I don't know if there's anything that really offsets getting that chance to get a rapier crit on the top Myrmidon.
Crom.
It's only on the event tiles on the maps, not on the barracks, you're pretty sure.
Shall we then?
I guess maybe I'm just misremembering then. Yeah, I didn't check. Alright. We also have the issue of that Barbarian has to not have Hawkeye. Well, I mean, we could roll with it anyway. And then now we're forced to do multiple dual guards, which is not great. Do I still want to move? Still not sure if I want to leave Fred here or move him further up. It feels like it mostly doesn't make a difference, but... Oh, we got the crit on the bar, but we didn't dodge, so now... So the problem is we want the Barbarian dodge, so that we don't have to rely on 2-3% dual guards with the Myrmidons.
Crom.
What'll happen first in Oz? Clear the Prologue or the Heart win? Definitely hard to say. In this case, Gamble might actually help just because it takes the hit rate away from the Barbarians. So long as Crom doesn't get crit, but like... I don't know.
Shall we then?
He's very likely to die anyway, so... Dying or dying to overkill is, probably... There's probably not much difference. Did I not... Oh, a second. Did I not set the option for fast movement? I guess if I didn't, I'll just go back to the premonition, set it, but I thought I put it on fast animation.
Shall
Yeah, game speed is on fast. Maybe I'm just too used to the speed the enemies are moving at now. Without me needing to actually put my hands on the controller. So, in case anyone wasn't convinced of how important Fred is to the prologue. Come on, Crom, yes. And Robin, too. Robin needs to actually get one of those dual guards. Or I guess Crom could also dual strike crit this guy. That's why we're doing the attack there, is because the enemy phase RNG goes down a lot if we happen to crit give that Myrmidon. And then the real wrinkles start where we also want to dodge the barbarians so that we only need 3% dual guard, or if we crit give the guy, we don't need a dual guard at all. Because we need at least 2 rapier crits. Or I guess we could... If we hit everything against that top Myrmidon to get like a dual strike and just flat kill him with raw damage between player phase and enemy phase, I guess that's also okay. So yeah, there are a few permutations, but... We're basically asking for some pretty long odds, considering our dual strike rate is only 33% right now. And with the rapier, Chrom's got a whopping 4% crit rate on the Myrmidons. And a 9% on the Barbarian. Dodge you full. Let's see those nimble feet. Get those legs or knees up. Indeed. Time to see if this is possible. I mean, it is, of course, technically possible, but we're also forcing a lot of RNG here. Because technically speaking, if we were the luckiest in the world, we could just simply dual guard everything. You and you're gonna get hit by a Luna competition, and you see your opponent is Crom Fire Emblem. You see, he's not very good at sword dueling. He can only really dodge when he's in the way of an axe.
Shall we?
That's how you know that Crom's not that good of a swordsman. Yeah, on Monday we saw some evasion. Well, okay, that's a decent start, but we have to not get... Nope. That one's on Robin for not dual guarding. We saw a handful of instances on Monday where we actually survived enemy phase 1, but we didn't get the crits. And we had one that was almost enough. We got 1 crit and then survived and damaged the top Myrmidon enough where if Crom's dual strike had only hit, he would have been in range for Robin to finish him off, but alas. It was simply not meant to be. Also, if that mage ends up with focus, he's also going to be terrifying. But we can't just, like, keep resetting over every single skill, so... The initial Barbarian is, like, the one thing I'll check. Well, we survived, but we didn't get any crits, so now we're just super boned. Not even a dual strike, huh? Basically, there is just a Hail Mary for a very low chance dodge from Chrom or a dual guard from Lissa. And then Chrom would have to crit. Lissa's got this, clearly.
Shall we then?
I don't think there's a way to manipulate the RNG in Awakening, aside from, like, using casual saves. Oh! But can Chrom survive? No, Chrom cannot survive. Need to get our knight for good enough dual guard chances. I mean, even if we could magically have Kelman here, I don't think that would improve dual guard chance that much.
Shall
Most of the dual strike and guard percentages come off of support ranks, which we can't have here. Inshallah, Lissa will proc Miracle to save the run at some point. I don't know if she has enough bulk for that to matter. If she gets doubled, I don't know.
shall
Is there anything? I guess the Myrmidons would technically, if she Miracle them, would technically get walled. Yeah, I guess even if they had Luna Plus, Miracle would still wall them. But the Barbarian had Luna Plus. Then Lissa would just still die. Yeah, we do for sure need the speed asset, although defense asset wouldn't really give us too much. It'd be an extra one. Oh, wait, would it bring us up to the threshold? 13. I think it would be short. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it truncates, so we'd be short by 1 defense. So I don't think we'd even get a 1% out of that. Oh, Chrom finally dodged the Barbarian. We didn't get a crit. Oh, and he missed the Myrmidon. Alright, we just couldn't hit anything. Both Myrmidons had a void plus 10 too, so that might have had something to do with it. Alright, Chrom, you can Hail Mary this, right? Nope. Dual guard. True, yes, I guess we could Miracle into a dual guard. Actually, is Celeste's miracle chance even that high? Is it better than a dual guard chance? It probably is, but only by like a couple of percent.
Shall we then?
Okay, it's an 8%, so it's technically
So while he's no
5%
hot
better than a
stallion
dual
like Clive,
guard.
I don't know if he's all that bad.
Never skipped leg day. Unfortunately, Crom skipped leg day enough that these Myrmidons just have way better footwork than him. He can't keep up. Sounds like normal Crom to you. I guess that's true.
Shall we
These
then?
Myrmidons normally do just like straight out class him, regardless. When people say skill issue, it's the enemies having better skills than that could be one way to look at it. Crom just doesn't want to get that 4%. Robin doesn't want to give him the 3%. Tizuna, your opponent had more skills than you. Thank you, Tizuna. Thank you for being actually right for once.
Shall we?
You know what? I previously said that this was the last only feat game left in the series. But technically, as of this morning's announcement, that's not true anymore. Although we won't do that challenge on that game until after we do it normally, of course, but that will be something we'll do down the line eventually. Import the gun from the new FE. I mean, if RPGs have taught me anything about guns, is that they do like 3 damage when you shoot someone with it. If Kai can use the gun, you're gonna make him use it.
Shall we then?
I do wonder how they're gonna handle the guns. Because a lot of RPGs do just like handle them by being like, yep, but I don't know, they're like hitting things with daggers, I guess. They're probably gonna be like daggers. I mean, probably.
Shall we then?
Does anyone remember like the original Final Fantasy VII where you come in, you jump down off the train, and the military police show up with their submachine guns, and then they shoot Cloud for like 3 damage 3 times? And then they punch Cloud and it does like 17? And you have to wonder, why are these guys even equipped with guns? You scared and excited for the new game?
Shall we then?
Oh, because of Fodla. Yeah, I'm not terribly thrilled that it's a return to... Well, I guess it's not necessarily Fodlan, but somewhere thereabouts, I suppose, but... Whatever world that Fodlan is contained in, I'm returning to it.
Shall
I
we?
would have preferred that they moved on, but sure, I guess. The gameplay itself, though, I find fairly hype. I would like to know more, but it definitely interests me. Filling your body with bullets for no damage. Exactly. Or even, like, other games, just because they're the ranged option, right? And it's the same... I guess you could say it's the same thing as with bows, too. Like, bows are often treated as far, far less deadly than they should be. Because they're trying to damage ranged versus melee. Your bows and your guns do, like, complete trash damage.
Shall we?
At least if he has the part where cavalry is king and wins most engagements. Well, most melee engagements, right?
Shall
Because charging straight into an archer line would be really bad for your cavalry. But in Fire Home, you can just be like, yeah, who cares? The bows do like 3 damage to my paladin. He's being so ass in Birthright when they were absolutely deadly in
Shall
real
we
life.
then?
I mean, Fates kinda gets it more right. Since bows just have, like, Axe Might. And then Yumi's take it further, it's just like, Yumi's have hip problems. But they do have more damage than, or might than, the standard Norian bows. Most of the time that was worse for the archers unless they had anti-cavalry defenses up. Even if they ran into like a hail of arrows.
Shall we then?
Because like, I'm just thinking of the way that Fire Emblem is. You don't even tend to even acknowledge the archers.
Right.
You just ride in and ignore them. I guess you might equip javelins or hand axes, I guess, in a correct... or in a game where you need to get rid of them, or where it's like, not Fates, where you're gonna fail to kill them with it. For sitting so often, it sounds like your own run. I don't think you reset that often, Brad.
Crom.
But yeah, I mean, like, consider your standard Fire Emblem play, right? Your single paladin with a javelin rides into the middle of 8 dudes. And a bunch of them are archers that would probably pincushion them, like, halfway there.
Shall we then?
This is why you want me to play Lost Eidolons. Actually tries to change up the system so it makes a tad more sense with weapons effective depending on enemy armor type. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty common thing for tactics games to have different armor effectiveness. Real full plate act kind of really good. There's a reason Heavy Cavalry was using it for an extremely long time, even into the Firearm Age. Okay, so I guess in that case, are you saying that it's actually realistic for a Fire Emblem Paladin to ride into the middle of 8 dudes and just counterattack them all to death with a javelin? You have to go to the couch and watch the direct with the mod. Alright. Thanks for bobbing by, Brad. Enjoy the direct, and I assume you've already watched the Fire Emblem trailer, so enjoy watching it again.
Shall we then?
Hey Kevin. Yeah, I'm doing only feat, so this is the last currently released game for it. We will eventually end up doing Weave as well, but that's gonna be a long ways off because I need to do a story run of it first. So we dual guarded. I mean, I guess dual guarding the barbarian works too. What doesn't work is our lack of crits. Classes have bonuses to certain armor types, but you can decide to forego that. Forego the armor? Or this... What, is there like a setting to make it so that classes don't have bonuses? Those bonuses? Full plate was really good, but it's also expensive as hell, so not everyone could afford it. Also, since not a lot of people had it, it was usually important people who are not going to be just willy-nilly sent to the front lines. Oh, we killed the barbarian. What if Crom just crit this guy with his 4%? Nope. Crom will just die. One paladin, no, but a full charge, yes. Problem is, full plate was hella expensive. So where are you gonna get your full charge from then? Especially since in Fire Emblem you've got what, like a couple paladins on a team usually,
Shall we then?
and then I guess you also have to wonder how did they afford that full plate, especially if it's Titania when the Grail mercenaries are supposedly really poor. Watching people not using a shield in melee combat is asking to be destroyed. I guess in a full war setting, right? Because there's gotta be something to be said about mobility, but... I guess you do see some of that not working out for thieves who are the scouts most of the time, and they just generally have inferior stats. With, I guess, perhaps in the exception of Engage and Three Houses, where they're just, like, actually set up for combat.
How long have you been standing there?
Why do I think the Grail Mercs are poor? They spent it all on their armor. That would be a pretty funny reason. Hey, Highway, thanks for the raid. That was the PSOing. Oh, you decide yourself which type of armor you equip. Your class gives passive... Oh! Okay. So you decide on your armor and your class gives you incentives to use specific types. Okay, that makes more sense. When is only horses? I mean, isn't that kind of just like most regular playthroughs? Especially if we're talking, say, genealogy? Real mercs have horses and horses are hell of expensive, it's true. Only horses, not mostly horses. I mean, that's still mostly just how genealogy turns out, right?
Shall we then?
Sigurd hold forward, go burr. Selef hold forward, go burr. I guess Eris helps sometimes. Starting healer is banned. I guess that means we'd have to visit the churches a little more. Arden will get to the action eventually, but Arden's not on a horse. And I guess, yeah, Tellius would need some exceptions too, because none of the characters who can hurt Ashnard are horses. But actually, oh wow, we survived, but holy crap, we're also not surviving because we didn't crit anything. Horse emblem equals regular FE, but everyone is a horse. Yes, the horses ride other horses. It's just a different culture. I mean, it can't be weirder than Nelly riding a wyvern, making it a dragon riding a dragon, right? Fire Emblem Uma crossover. Sure. Uma Sim Emblem. You know, someone will probably eventually make that. This is so sad. So we need, like, 2 dual strikes. This is why we want the crits. Also, I guess we... Damn it, we also need the dual guard here to set this up. Well, don't die, Crom. You died, Crom. What did I say? Your headcanon for Engage is that the Mage Knight horses are the wizards, and the ones casting the spell. I mean, they're the ones wearing the hat, right? It's pretty obvious that they are, in fact, the actual wizard. Hey, Jarate. New FE hype indeed. Yeah, I think if it was all horse units, genealogy would definitely, like, not change for the most part. I guess there'd be, like, a couple spots where you miss having Shannon and Lewin. But Sigurd himself are doing the bulk of the work anyway. I guess unless we flat ban Selef because he's not allowed to work his way up to a horse, then that might be a problem. Yeah, your first healer is Ethelyn. So just like right off the bat, you have Quan, Ethelyn, And Sigurd. I guess Finn's there too. I shouldn't forget about Finn.
Shall we then?
And I guess since Azell isn't allowed to do anything, Lex gets all that experience up top to himself. If he introduced the mounted staff unit. See? Genealogy was always horse propaganda from the start. It knew what it was doing.
Shall we then? Shall.
You know, thinking on it too, I guess that the main character is just having, like, super privilege. He's probably just part of the design, too. Especially considering there's at least a little bit of a trend before Sigurd where Marth has, FE1 Marth has the Propulsion give him nigh invincibility, too, right?
Shall we?
His brutal start aside, do I think the random and frequent skills are hard to play against in Lunatic Reverse and FE12? Oh yeah, Lunatic Plus is definitely noticeably harder than Lunatic Reverse. It's like, Lunatic Reverse is just if every enemy had Vantage Plus that Awakening has. Which isn't to say that New Mystery is easy, but it definitely does not come close to matching Lunatic Plus's difficulty. It's basically like Lunatic Plus, then a pretty wide gap, then Lunatic Reverse, and then a pretty wide gap before anything else catches up to Lunatic Reverse. Is occasional Vantage Plus better than 100% Vantage Plus? I mean, the thing I would argue is that Vantage Plus largely ends up not mattering. Because consider a new mystery, enemies are usually bulky enough where you're needing to kill them by doubling, which means you're taking a counterattack. So, at that point, what exactly did Vantage Plus do for the enemy?
Shall we then?
And that's why, with Lunatic Plus, too, Vantage Plus is usually considered one of the weaker skills that ends up having fairly low impact. It's causing its problems in this specific challenge run, but, like, if we were actually using Fred, it would largely not matter at all.
Crom,
What are my thoughts on the new Fire Emblem? I mean, it's just one trailer. I guess as I mentioned, I'm not too keen on them returning to whatever universe Floodland's in. I would have preferred that they moved on to a completely different setting. But the gameplay definitely has me quite intrigued. So I look forward to seeing more news on that. Yeah, Lunatic Plus skills are deterministic, so they will always proc. As long as the conditions are met. But if you play around them, you can basically negate them. Like if you have a tight formation, pass doesn't matter anymore. If you just do the math, then you can make it so Luna Plus doesn't kill you. If you're not going around assuming you're gonna dodge, then Hawkeye ceases to have too much impact. And counter, it's a little rough around the edges on the implementation, but counter punishes you for being careless or trying to put all your eggs in one basket. Your question is assuming that there are some skills that would not activate sometimes.
Shall we?
Yeah, all these will activate under the circumstances. And like, Pavis, you use Aegis weapons. Aegis, you use Pavis weapons to get around, etc. Wait, to this guy. He did not have Hawkeye, so we can... we can proceed to whiff on that guy, so that Crom can end up dying. Yeah, that's true. I guess the Luna Plus can be overridden by like a select few enemy classes that way. But generally speaking, if the player has made it that far, then they should be accounting for Luna Plus A. But yeah, without interference from other stuff, they should always proc. Oh, and I guess, actually there is one other exception. Myra is completely incapable of procking anything, so Luna Plus will never proc with it.
Shall we
And
then?
actually, Myra is kind of a weird thing where the devs didn't finagle any kind of exception around, because you also can't forge Myra. And enemies eventually get hack forges for other items. But I guess for whatever reason, they never decide to do anything with the Myers. So later on, when you fight the Myers sorcerers in the various late game maps, they have unforged Myers, which just don't do damage. If you have anyone with decent res, it ends up doing like 10.
Crom.
Robin's gonna end up having panic attacks after this deja vu. I mean, at least these deja vu don't involve Robin personally killing Crom. So it's not scarring as premonition, right? And no dual strike. So we're surviving, but our prospects for surviving in the next turn here are basically non-existent. Especially if Chrome does that. And getting a dud enemy phase 1 there, where we survive but don't kill anything, is definitely... It spirals into needing even crazier RNG. Because whenever we have to do that, especially if he has Vantage, now we have to proc a 3... No, I guess it's like a 2% dual guard with Lissa. And then a 4% crit. So Crom needs to do his best to become a whirling god of death on this first enemy phase. And then once we're out of that first turn, I guess the second turn, technically speaking. Unless the mage spawned with something really obnoxious, which could include focus.
Shall we?
Crom and Robin can reasonably just kill him with normal damage, as long as Lissa heals Robin up. And then we can get into the water for the final barbarian. And just take pot shots at him for free with Thunder. So, like, once we actually get the RNG for this first enemy phase,
Shall
then it should be relatively reliable to take down the rest of the first wave. And then after that, it just becomes a question of whether the Yellow Thunder Mage crit gives us and sends us back to the start. Vantage plus Gamba on the boss?
Shall we?
I mean, Why would we do that? We could just enemy phase that boss to death. Because he doesn't move. Oh, we got a dual guard. No crit though, and we missed the dual strike. And then we didn't dodge the barbarian, so now Chrom dies here. Yep. I guess our needs on the enemy phase also get shifted depending on the RNG for which enemy acts first. Because the barbarian is who we prefer to go in first and then miss. Because then the other guy will attack Robin. Which means Chrom lives through the second Myrmidon. But if the bottom Myrmidon that we would prefer goes last goes first, then it screws everything up.
Shall we then?
And it seems like it's just a tiebreaker roll to determine which of those two attacks first, which is extremely annoying.
Shall.
Unfortunately, Chrom's chances of dodging aren't great here either. Because even if this Barb has Gamble, his hit rate only drops to what, like 61? Hey Kirby. Name me Supreme. Welcome to Lyssa's Time Whale. Wait, why is it Lyssa's? That was the rest of Sacred Zones. Because Lyssa keeps surviving these resets. I suppose that makes sense. Finish chapter 8, you were torn between Erica and the Ephraim mode. I thought you were going Ephraim for the Draco shield. Or did you change your mind? / get persuaded otherwise.
Shall we then?
It was double down. We're double light on Lara Shell and less pain from no flying versus Draco Shield and Chungus Ephraim. Okay, Picked Ephraim because he wanted to double down on it being Garcia-centric.
Shall
What makes it more Garcia-centric? She's technically a holy woman slash healer, so that does lend credence to Lys's turn wheel. True. Imagine if Celica just, like,
shall we?
left the turn wheel lying on the beach or something when she and Om came to visit Thebes. Just the Draco Shield, because it'll make a huge difference on him as an HP punching bag with a Void. Yeah, I guess that's one way to get him to take center stage, since it's otherwise extremely likely that Ross just overshadows him. Early double light support on Larsha is definitely tempting, because +3 bulk on Holy Woman.
Shall we then?
Were you planning to do face tank Laura Shell? I've been keeping count. What of the resets? Because I have not. I guess it would make for a funny counter. But I guess I'd probably want to implement like an actual widget for it. Because it's going to be a real pain to actually update any kind of counter manually. Order a foot pedal. Now we're starting to assume that we're going to be here for like several more sessions. Somewhat dodge tank, she has the speed and luck growth to do it. Yeah, there's just a tiny wrinkle of actually getting her to the point where she can use a weapon. Great investment anyway, buy a speedrunner. Yeah, I definitely actually would have appreciated having it when I did the Aiden speedruns. It had just the right downtime at the end of boss fights, so that I could largely reach over to hit
Shall we?
a keyboard button there. So I ended up bearing with it anyway, but it would have still been nice. But I guess regardless of that too, I'd still have to set up a widget so that I would increment on a button press. Otherwise, I'll have to just like manually change the text box. When you play Shadows of Valentia Blitzkrieg, you rigged a tool up to count your turns automatically by screen reading. It was pretty neat. Nice. Well, we didn't die, but... We also didn't crit. And didn't get like a full 4 hits on this guy. Man, this is kind of so close to actually being something usable, but nope. The Chroma dual struck there. This probably would have been fine, but well, I guess fine, quote unquote. But this guy is down here too, which causes problems. Yeah, that. I guess raw metrics might have been interesting, but I think Awakening is gonna quite clearly overtake the FE12 resets. No dice here. It's like, we reset New Mystery a lot to rig for sets, but Prologue's taking a long time here, and I anticipate needing to do quite a few resets for Chapter 1 and 2 as well.
Shall we then?
Hey Pika. New FE hype indeed. Tooling around idea might be a lot better today. I suspect it would be easy enough to screen read the title screen or file select. Yeah, probably. Won't have to reset chapter 1 if I never reach it. True, I guess. I might start doing this just to stop him from going south of Fred. Nice. It's been a while since that happened. No, we're not playing Iron Man. We're doing only feet, so Frederick is banned, which is causing us a number of headaches.
Shall we then?
Lunatic, which really doesn't do much of anything. It added like 9 damage. When a normal crit already was just gonna kill Grom. We're better off without Fred, otherwise he'll steal the experience. True.
Shall we?
Yeah, I don't think there's too many cases where the Luna will actually matter. Because he really doesn't want to get hit by the Barbarian regardless. And then yeah, he's 2-hit KO. Because we want to dodge this guy when he doesn't have Hawkeye. Because we're almost guaranteed to get hit by one of these. Or rather, we're very close to guaranteed to get hit by one of the Myrmidons. There's only a 3% chance of protecting Crom for each Myrmidon attack. I guess the place where it could maybe matter is if it sets its hit points up so it's a little too low for fighting the Elven Mage. We could vulnerate or heal to most of the time to get around it. Let's see, because Cromwood... Yeah, Crom would take 13. So he's pretty much... Unless this guy rolls magic +2... Lissa heals Crom up to being able to do enough damage without dying to the counterattack. How much defense does level 1 Crom even have? 7. Yeah, Crom can be... I mean, either Crom or Robin can be fairly tanky with Fred. That's just, like, mostly a property of Backpack Fred.
Shall we?
Because, like, Robin only has 1 less defense. And Fred's adding 4 defense. I guess the scenario where it becomes a problem for Luna is if Crom gets hit by the Barbarian and we dual guard both of the Myrmidons. That then becomes an issue. Because he would need a second heal in order to not die to the Elven Mage.
Shall we then?
Yeah, Crom is just pretty much 2-hit KO from most enemies, or from all the enemies, and then there can be slight variance in if whether the healing allows him to survive the next hit or not. But most of the time, healing is going to be enough.
Shall we?
Seems like a shiny hint, but the prize is more torture later in the game. I mean, just early in the game. Once we get Robin rolling, we can get someone else rolling. And then we should be able to hold 2 fronts like we need to. The lack of Fred is just gonna cause a significant gap in our fighting power. Which will make raising anyone just that much more difficult. But that's all early game stuff. If we actually do get to the late part of the game, it probably won't actually be too different from what we normally do. Probably just have to be a bit more mindful of thresholds, because we won't have our rally speed. Which is the more busted avatar, Robin or Chris? Probably Chris. Like, they're both strong, but
Shall we then?
Chris gets some additional advantages. Like having several Prologue maps that can largely spoon feed him.
Shall we then? Shall we then?
Chrome dodged. But no crit. And no dual strike there. Sad. And no crit. Although we dual struck. Still not enough, though. Well, we killed one dude, but we're back to, oh no, Chrom needs to get the 2% dual guard from Lissa and then crit. No, Chrom didn't get it. But yeah, I guess the difference in methodology for them beating the various Robin versus Chris is interesting. Because new mystery is basically like, here's we missed a dual strike. And then Chrom didn't dodge. So now we have to dual guard again, and then hopefully crit. Rip. But Chris, they just do it in like sheer quantity. They're like, here's 8 prologue maps with a bajillion dudes that you're likely gonna feed to Chris. So gain a ton of levels, gain a ton of weapon experience. And then for Robin, they said, hey, here's half Paragon.
Shall we then?
Prologue through 10 will be hell. I don't know if it'll be that much. I definitely expect issues for the first 3, and then Chapter 3 is probably also going to be a bit of a task. But I guess fingers crossed that we actually have a fairly well-developed Robin by then, and then we can do some less dumb rigging to get through. So, like, if we make it to Chapter 10, not Chapter 10, Chapter 8, especially, like, that chapter is very close to just free. Well, the thing is that Chris gets spoon-fed, like, so much extra free stuff. Whereas Robin needs to actually work for their stuff. So that leg up generally makes Chris's situation better for him. It becomes a little more complicated, I guess, for female Chris, because she can't do the unkillable knight strats, but you can still get her there anyway. She still gets the same amount of kills and stuff. And then if you do get a prologue, you have someone who's potentially a tier 1 flyer with a ton of stats. We survived, but also we didn't crit anything. Chapter 3 is when all the... Or after Chapter 3 is when all the stuff opens up. At least for barracks and whatnot. We get supports a little bit earlier. But after Chapter 2, we should also have, like, a very fed Robin. So we can probably brute force the chapter 3 a little more readily. How goes our personal hell? Well, we are occasionally surviving, but Crom refuses to crit. The rare win a plus playthrough where both Crom and Robin will get trained.
Sh-
I guess to a degree, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Crom's gonna leave being a backpack in this run too much after we get out of the first few chapters. Best chance against the enemies? Well, like in terms of Boon Bane? Because we're plus strength minus skill. Without the speed boon, we're just gonna get doubled to death by the Myrmidons. No, it's plus speed. If I was plus strength, I would just die.
sh-
Cause like, this Myrmidon would just come around the corner in one round robin.
Really?
I considered taking a strength bane, but I think that would be more of a problem than a skill bane, just because our physical damage would be really low. And we're gonna need to use the sword a fair bit in chapter 1. And probably chapter 2. Now, I'm not doing luck, because with minus luck, we're going to eventually get the luck here and then just go die to the Yell Thunder Mage. I refuse to give that guy more crit against me than he already has. Yeah, I guess defense or HP could potentially survive. The problem is then healing back up too in order to actually take combat with the Elwyn Mage afterward.
Shall we then?
Cause like, then Lissa doesn't heal us up enough. And this guy probably kills us afterward. Now, speaking of killing us, damn, that focus is really spooky. But the Barb doesn't have Hawkeye, so we'll just have to see. Yeah, I mean, we can get Crom out of the way. But the thing is, what we want to do is we want to... Once we get past these first 3 melee dudes, we want to counterattack the mage and then attack him with swords from both Crom and Robin, and that should kill him.
Shall we then?
But we can't do that if we're taking a ton of damage from the melee. Because if we get doubled and lose 18 health, well... Heal is definitely not gonna let us survive the... Actually, what it was? No, because we only have 4 res. So yeah, we'd only get to 15, which would not survive this guy. So yeah, the problem is that trying to do a defense or HP bane or boon would probably just get us killed the turn after if we got the good luck. Actually, would we be... We would probably have enough bulk where we could heal, even if the mage has Luna Plus. Might get dicey with Magic +2 and Luna Plus. But with a heal, we should have enough bulk. Prom dodging like crazy is an option. I mean, the only thing he can truly dodge is a barbarian. So we need to get a 3% dual guard on the Myrmidons if they are allowed to attack him. Or another thing we could get is when Robin attacks this guy, Crom could dual strike with the rapier and get a 4% crit. And if this guy gets removed from the equation, things get a lot safer. Sounds like great odds. Yeah. Totally great odds. And we also want Crom to crit regardless, which is why we're using an extra attack to fish for it.
Shall
Because ideally, in order to set up the second turn against the mage, we want to crit 2 of these guys. 3 would be great, but 3 would probably also be asking for too much. The third one, we could settle for attacking with Robin and getting a dual strike for a regular finisher. But yeah, we basically want to do that so that Crom can go down and probably vulnerary, and then Wissa will heal Robin. And then that way, on the next turn, Wissa heals Robin again,
shall we
and
then?
Crom and Robin jump the mage to finish him off. And then, since Fred will be distracting this guy, He can then disengage here and we run to the water. And Robin can kill that guy for free. And then we use this water to kill the rest of these guys. And then the standard setup for the boss, basically. Shadows of Valentia Prologue, Path of Radiance early game, and new mystery prologue. I'm your biggest nightmare and feed only. Awakening, hold my beer! It's true.
Shall we then?
That's why I made the comparison to Mycenless, Shadows of Valentia Prologue. Because this has noticeably worse odds. And Shadows of Valentia Prologue took us 12 hours to get through, so...
Shall we?
And Path of Radiance actually relented a little faster than I thought it would, too. Because, like, that chapter 1 was no joke. I mean, honestly, if we're comparing it, it's pretty similar to what Chrom has to do here, where Ike needed, like, 3 crits and then those perfect levels, too. I guess Chrom technically doesn't need the perfect levels, but we would like him to actually get stats for his effort. Especially since it makes things a lot easier for him to have stats. Yeah, that Path of Radiance section in Chapter 1, where just getting out from under that stupid fence. Ike had to crit 3 times and then get 2 god levels to just not keel over and die. I think that only took, what, like 6 hours? 5 or 6? But it probably easily could have matched Valentia for how long it could have taken us to get all those events to line up. Especially since it's not like Boyd had a hand axe to actually contribute, and his durability was even worse than Ike's.
Shall.
Although, I guess the big thing that Boyd had going for him is that he used the weapon type that Ike didn't. So, he was still able to do combat when we were at a point where Ike was conserving weapon durability because he was otherwise in danger of just completely running out.
Come on! I'm starving!
Thanks for feeding the gremlin. Man, we have yet to have Chrom crit that top Myrmidon this session. We got it like 2 or 3 times on Monday, I think. Just sadly, we weren't able to convert it into a run after that because the Chrome got hit by the Barbarian. Yeah, there's a pretty clear scuffness order for the only feat runs for like the top 4. Because there's so very much rigging involved in all of them. You admire my commitment to this RNG. Hell. I mean, we haven't been going in this for that long. If you consider the other things.
Right.
I guess we're coming up on... Yeah, this is like... coming up on hour 6 eventually. Good job, Chrome. So we're starting to catch up on Chapter 1 of Path of Radiance. Which I consider to have ended somewhat luckily.
Shout.
We continue to rig several maps after that, too. I guess on the other hand, we do expect to need to do at least some level of that for Chapter 1 and 2. And probably a nominal amount of 3.
Shout.
But we definitely replayed entire maps trying to get Boyd better stats in Path of Radiance. Somewhat similarly to what we did with New Mystery with Chris, although Chris was faster on the resets because of the smaller maps. But we definitely spent more time actually rigging the levels there as a result, because it was easier to reset them.
Shout.
And then Shadows of Valentia Prologue was just a massive amount of raw attempts because we needed the kids to dodge Slade so many times. I don't even remember how many times it was at this point, but... considering that they were getting doubled and we needed to make it through, what, like 28 hit points, doing 1 damage to him? And most of the kids were like 3-hit KO at best. And that one was definitely... I expected to potentially go a little bit longer with the Valentia one, but we were definitely pushing on the limit for my patience. Because we were brute forcing that straight up for like almost 2 sessions. But we had more feet power. Yeah, see, The feat on these characters. Not particularly impressive. Well, we got a dual guard and then wasted it. Damn it, Crom. You had one job. Well, I guess technically two jobs. You were supposed to dodge the barbarian and then crit two people. And Robin fulfilled at least half of her job by giving you that dual guard. And what do? You throw it all away.
Shout.
Also, Crom, would it kill you to crit the top Myrmidon every so often? Alright, well, we got another dual guard. And then Crom took it to the face again. Come on, Crom. Robin's out here doing her best to keep you safe, and what are you doing?
Shout.
Nothing is obviously what he's doing. Yep, Crom is definitely doing nothing. Or I guess it could be interpreted as him sticking his face in the way of the blade. However we want to see it, I guess.
Shout. Real.
Guess we got a dual guard or a dual strike hit in there. Oh, we got the crit too, but now Crom needs to be double dual guarded. Crom, you need to dodge the barbarian. Alright, we're having ads hit, and I need to refill my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then, we'll make more attempts at this, and hopefully Crom will get off his lazy ass, so, be right back. Oops, I guess I didn't. I didn't turn on quad there. Oh well. Alright. Back to the attempts. We got a dodge, but no crit. No dual strike there. And no crit there, damn. Well... the usual turn 2 spiral if we can't get those crits. Thunder moment. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that... well, I guess it would have actually potentially salvaged killing that one guy there, but without... without the crits, we end up in a much worse situation where we're asking for some pretty long odds. And I guess the crits themselves are also asking for long odds already. But like, I guess what we're probably looking for specifically here is crits on both Myrmidons, or I guess we can work down the top Myrmidon.
Shout.
If we get the 3% dual guard. As well as the Barbarian dodge. Because then Thunder has pretty okay hit rate against the Barbarians, so we could finish them off that way. And then we can set up for the mage. But what would be great is if Crumb just crits all 3, but that's a 4%, a 4%, and a 9%. So we're definitely feeling the enemies here having an actual luck stat. Because if they didn't, the Rapier would actually give Crumb some pretty high, like a relatively high crit rate for the kind of rigging we're doing. Alas, these enemies are in fact quite lucky.
Shout.
Well, we kind of mangled that guy, but now Chrom's gonna get mangled.
Shut. Shout.
Now, I guess Robin has detected that that Crom isn't really trying, so now she's not saving him. No Crom.
Shut.
Right.
Barbarian's just gonna have Hawkeye forever now.
Real?
Man, would be nice if Prom would actually take out that Myrmidon up top at some point. We definitely had him do it at least once by now on Monday. Although I guess we also need him to do it and then proceed to not die. Which, to be fair, if we remove one of the melee, his odds of survival go up, like, massively, but it's still far from a guarantee. I guess we also end up, or he keeps end up wasting crits on the Barbarian too when he doesn't dodge. It's a bit frustrating. Although I guess it could technically work out if Robin were to double dual guard. It's only 2-3%, right? She totally doesn't have her work cut out for her or anything. Surely after enough attempts, the double dual guard will happen. Yeah, I mean, in theory.
Shut.
That's what, like 9 out of 10,000 attempts? We'll get the double dual guard. Well, a dodge and then a good dual guard here would be nice. Nope. I guess it's the other way around. We had a dual guard into a dodge since the Barbarian was going last. Rip Chrome. Damn, he did it again. He got hit and then he crit. And then Rom could not protect Crom. Or Robin could not protect Rom.
Shall
I guess the Barbarian gives us a higher chances of it, but I'd kind of prefer him to not be the target if we were only going to get 2 out of the 3. Because the Myrmidons are significantly more annoying to deal with Thunder. You have another charity stream open. And they're doing a fun questionnaire. The question was, which of these Nintendo series is known for permadeath? Yeah, very relevant indeed.
shall we?
Every time I see Crom going for the swing, I get excited and then he disappoints me. Although I feel like the not dual strike animation there too, where he just kind of lingers, is pretty gaslighty too. He makes you think he's gonna go in for it, but no. You blame Fred. Yeah, so Fred was a better cheerleader, this wouldn't be a problem. The other options were Advance Wars, Astral Chain, and you forget. I'm not familiar with Astral Chain at all. Is that like an option that was potentially relevant, or just like a complete troll answer? Because at least with like Advance Wars, they're kind of trying to trick you into choosing the wrong game from the right company. You haven't played it yourself, so you don't know. The reader didn't know Fire Emblem. What did they guess?
Shout.
Did they choose Advance Wars, or did they just like flail about and choose one of the other ones? It's more or less a hack and slash detective work? Huh. Oh, the contestant. Okay. So the host didn't know, but the contestant picked Fire Emblem because he has played FE7. Makes sense. And lost many units. It's a platinum game. I see. So it's more like you're supposedly a detective, but you're just actually more of a murder hobo. Am I interpreting that right? Eh. Well, we pummeled that Myrmidon without killing him, unfortunately, because we didn't get the first dual strike. And then Crom died anyway. He got police work. It's a fair amount of detective work. So you do legitimately do your detective job. You just are very violent about it. Is that it? RNG'd indeed. Thanks for the protection. Things do get violent when the thing or time comes.
The enemy!
As I would expect from a big hack and slash game like that.
Really?
Sure. Yeah, because this guy should drop to 60. I'm gonna double check that. I'm gonna turn animations back on for a second. Although I guess I could have put Crom up against him. And seen in the forecast.
Look out!
Okay, well these Myrmidons are just gonna keep me from actually looking at his hit rate anyway.
Let's do it!
You finished watching the Nintendo Direct and some game. Some games are very cool, and the new FE is looking cool. I'm usually not too big on those news things, but I did watch the Fire Emblem trailer. I usually just let the... Alright, I guess I couldn't have walked up to him. It's funny, now that I'm assuming Chrome's not gonna dual strike, we're just like, are randomly surprised by Chrome dual striking. But usually I read summaries afterward.
Look out.
Oh, he actually dodged that time. Good job, Chrome. So it's 61 when... I guess we're also giving this guy crit rate, which is a bit spooky. Although not against Chrome. That would be... If we had crit there, that would have been perfect. Well, I guess not quite perfect, but it would have given us a chance. I don't think we're... I don't think we're gonna get out of this one. Well, I guess maybe. Eh. Actually, I guess I must be remembering low-level weapon triangle wrong. I think it's only taking away 5 for his E rank here. Because then he's losing 10, then another 5 from Gamble, then Chrome's 14 avoid. So definitely leaves us with a not amazing avoid chance. Damn it, Chrome. Unfortunate that the Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 remasters are high priced as Wii remasters. On the other hand, they're the best Mario games to exist, and you want more people to play them.
Shout.
I do have the first Mario Galaxy. I don't think I have the second. But I definitely have an issue where I kind of got my fill from Mario 64 in terms of 3D Marios, so it's just like... Ooh, nice dodge. But no crit! Chrome, come on. Dual strike? Okay. No, that's the wrong guy to crit! You needed to crit this next Myrmidon. It was going so well, too. Man. If only we had gotten the crit in a different place. Galaxy and 3D World are different from 64 and actually being platformers. I mean, I guess it didn't really feel that way, though. Like, I played the first 5 or so hours of Mario Galaxy and just kind of fell off of it. Hmm. Yeah, see, problem here is that now we're counting on we're counting on getting 2 dual strikes and then a 2% dual guard for this guy attacking into either, and then that means we're denied damage. And we didn't get the dual strike anyway. That was such a debate. The order of events was just a little different, or if we'd crit that guy at the start.
Shall we then?
Movement is mostly the same casually between galaxies, so if I didn't like how Mario felt in Galaxy 1, then I probably wouldn't like 2. Yeah, that kind of figured, which is why I never bothered with 2. I mean, I guess... Suppose I didn't really have a problem with the Mario 1 stages. It's just I didn't feel anything about them. So I guess it's not like, it's less like a I didn't like it, and it's more like a it seemed fine, but it didn't hold my attention. So that's why I chalked it up to, like, I played the crap out of Mario 64, and that probably burned me out, and then I've just never felt the need to go back to Mario, really. Because I haven't really done any of the 2D Marios either, come to think of it. It ended up being similar for Zelda for a long time. I overplayed Ocarina and just, like, didn't really care to follow up on things until basically, like, Wind Waker, how many years after it actually released? Okay, well, we have to not die. Well, rep... Damn, that was a good crit, just like... The enemy order there was just not gonna let Chrome survive. Not a good chance of it, anyway. Because again... We would... Well, actually, I guess in that order... We would have had to dodge the dodge the barb and dual guard the Myrmidon, so that's at least better odds than the double dual guard. But it's also not as good as redirecting one of the attacks into Robin. Which is unfortunately dependent on how the enemy decides they want to attack.
Shall we then?
All the new AAA games are $100 these days, aren't they? So that kind of just makes Pokemon par for the course. What is the actual probability of Chrom surviving the first turn? I don't actually know. Because I'm not sure what's causing the enemy attack order to change up. Attempt to attempt. Because his odds improve a lot if this guy goes first. But if this guy goes first, they go down a lot. You wish it was an actual AAA game quality-wise? I mean, how are you sure that's not, though? Because I thought Arceus was worthy of actually being called a AAA. So I have actual faith in Z to A being quality as well. What does the Leaf Feet mean? It means we have banned all cavalry, which includes Fred, which is why he's sitting around here with nothing equipped. We are also kind of screwed. We didn't crit anyone to death. Okay, well... We killed one dude, but now Chrom needs to get dual guarded on this Vantage Plus. Which is a 2%. Oh look, Lissa didn't save him. But yeah, if you're wondering what the title's all about there too, is that I'm comparing it to Shadows of Valentia, because we did Prologue with all cavalry band, which means no Mycen, so we killed Slade and his goons with only the kids. And that took like 12 hours worth of attempts. You saw the Switch 1 performance, it was like Scarlet Violet tier around. I mean, that's just a Switch 1, right? That game is probably actually made for the Switch 2. Chrom. It's really goofy that they would even consider selling it for the Switch 1. Dave, what other weapons need? Sure, although we have to actually get to the point where we do that. After seeing the Kalos Stars Megas, or Megastones being locked behind online PvP, have even less faith in Z-Day. Oh, well that's... yeah, that's a pretty gross choice.
Shall we then?
No dual strike. Rom, no, you're not supposed to face tank the axe. Oh, we got the dual guard and the crit, but now we need a second dual guard. Is this the time where we got the 2-3%? Nope. Robin tried super hard, but Crom did not. If Crom had dodged that barbarian, we might have actually been in a position to move forward. You're glad you don't like Pokemon? Being a Pokemon fan sounds really frustrating. I assume so for the hardcore fans. I'm definitely, I'm a little more, or I guess a lot more, on again, off again with it. Oh, we got it! We got the Merm kill there. Now Crom just needs to not screw up this Barbarian dodge. Or Robin can save him by dual guarding the Myrmidon. And then we need a crit on one of these two. It's simple, really.
Hope will never die.
Yeah, it's funny because like all the stuff I like are the spin-off stuff the most. Like my top 2 Pokemon games are Legends Arceus and Explorers of Sky. And I did have fun with some of the Violet stuff, but oh yes, he dodged and crit. This might be the run. Fred even dodged up there, too. Oh my. Things are getting heated.
Hope will never die.
Crom needs healing, though, if he wants to attack into this. And that becomes a problem with the
I'm being helpful.
mage. Because the mage will actually kill Lissa, because he can double.
The enemy!
And while her res is slightly higher, actually it's only as high as Robin's. So yeah, Lissa just has a problem where she'll get hit twice, and then at that point we're relying on an 8% miracle? I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I don't think too many of the hardcore fans are defending what's going on with the mainline games. But like the broad appeal of them means like you're probably getting a lot of parents and grandparents buying the games for their kids without actually looking into the quality of the games too. Explorers of Sky DX or Deluxe you would day one buy. It's definitely something I'd consider, too. Because the Rescue Team Deluxe was okay. And I liked the modern feel of it, but it definitely wasn't Explorers of Sky quality. Game Freak considers Legends mainline, does it? Well, okay, then I guess, Oh man. We actually have to go for this kill, too, because, like... both of these melee enemies can reach Alyssa. Actually, wait, no, I can body block this one with Red, technically. Since he doesn't have pass. So the question is, do I want to? Because we need to be kind of aggressive here. And we are, of course... we could body block this mage out, too. Actually, technically speaking, if we go here. Then we can heal a Crom and go and attack from here. Assuming that Crom doesn't dual strike off of this. It is mainline, you assume ZA will be mainline as well. Okay, well I guess the mainline game is not running like your normal gym route stuff. I guess, right? But like Legends Arceus just had so much better gameplay for me compared to dealing with normal catching and whatnot. I almost consider it something different. By doing this without save states, yep. Because I mean, what would... I don't do save states, and even if I did, like, what would save states actually do for me here? Because I'd just be loading back to the RNG string we had before. So I think best move is probably to attack here, and then... Let's see... Yeah, and then Chrome would just have to... Man... It's thunder accuracy. It's gonna be the death of me, quite literally. Oh, Crom was the one who missed. Excuse you, Crom. Ironically, you think the best experience you had with Pokemon, the Pokemon game, was a fan ROM hack the Pokemon Odyssey one. I mean, I guess that just means that the hack maker was more in tune with what you wanted, right? Yeah, this is the PB for actually getting places. Ow. Wow, also, this guy continuously missing Fred is crazy. Because that's... Let's see, with Outdoor Fighter he has 28 avoids, that's like... 67? Alright, we're using a lot of Vulnerate here, but I don't know what else we're gonna do, or we could do. Actually, wait. So this guy did 14 to us. So, Lissa actually brings us up to... so we could go for... Vulnerate once on Crom. And Robin gets to exactly enough health to survive being attacked one more time. So then afterwards we heal Crom. So he has enough to take a hit from this. And he goes in with the rapier, and then after that, Robin finishes with the bronze sword.
Are you ready?
And then that way we don't end up using an extra vulnerary. Which is good, because we will probably need them for the next 2 chapters. We're going to be using them more aggressively. It's likely that we're also going to have to use the elixir, when I would normally like to save it for the gauntlet, but... It is what it is. But also, I guess we're saving a vulnerary here because this guy managed to not hit Fred twice in a row, which is nuts. So, doing it, if we put Fred here, that puts the Barbarian out of range of reaching the Mage. So that we can attack it. You personally do enjoy the main series games, but you love Legends as well. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I enjoyed some stuff in Violet. The Doggo storyline hit real hard for me. But I've never been a fan of the gym system, so it's like, them forcing me to do League stuff is just blah.
Listen.
Also, with the jumping in and taking the partner's swatch here is very annoying. That's why I hit right with the bronze. So how are we gonna do this? Because we want the plus 10 hit, but I don't know if we can actually position in a way, because we would want Lissa to be healing Chrom from here. But Robin's in the way. So I guess we might just have to take the 91. And I guess Chrom also doesn't even have 100% hit here. A little spooky. Especially since we're not getting a dual strike off of Robin, because Lissa is stealing her stupid dual strike slot again. That's why Ultra Sun and Moon are your favorite Pokemon games. Instead of gyms, they have totem Pokemon to fight. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Alolan Executor is also the greatest Pokemon ever created. I do quite enjoy Alolan Executor, it's so ridiculous. The Alolan games pulled off the incredible feat of good Pokemon bosses. Oh, really? But I'm a pretty big fan of Alolan Vulpix. I do like the Snowy Fox design. I kind of wish they hadn't had to just say it's a Vulpix variant and made it something like of its own, but I mean, I guess it's fine. Alright. We have managed to not faceplant here. And I guess Fred doesn't need to disengage just yet, because he dodged the 2 attacks so he can sit here to let us get some... make some space here. So I guess what we'll do is this. The triple dodge. Okay, Fred. Yeah, we aren't dead. It's amazing. Now we will limp away. And for this specifically, I'm gonna allow Fred to pair up so he can go into the water, but he's not allowed to be behind whoever is actively attacking. So we'll have to switch him out whenever Robin attacks. Or we could just leave him behind Chrom, whatever. Depending. This movement alignment is kind of messing this up now. Actually, no, we can just bait him into coming back over here to attack him. Actually, no, that guy moves too far, so I guess we'll have to go here. Alright, good level, please. We got luck so that the Elfender is less likely to kill us, but we didn't get any offenses, which is potentially an issue. Bulk is great, though. Also, getting skills is skill bane, why not? Look, it's your sentient coconut tree. Also, it's a dragon. I mean, it's a really dumb dragon fruit joke, right? But that's part of the charm. And I feel like it at least... It feels better as a joke than the Applin stuff. Hello, Crimson Lucky Bean. How's the Masochism run going? Well, we've reached the part where we can actually pull the Elfender. And we gained a luck. So now he only has a 2% chance to kill us. Over like the... How many attacks are we gonna need? Because we're gonna have 10 attack. Yeah, this is gonna be 2% 4 times, and that's assuming we don't miss with Thunder too, which, you know, could be a problem. Typical Lissa. No magic, no speed. I guess on the upside, this guy did not bring Magic +2 or Luna Plus, so he's not gonna just completely devour our healing staves. Alright, we're not gonna heal Fred because he shouldn't need to do anything more going forward. To be fair, Hydrapple is an awesome Pokemon. I mean, it is a pretty cool looking design, it's just a little bit of a head scratcher on the dragon typing. Alright. Please don't kill me with the 2%. Alright, we're currently 1 out of 4 without getting insta-gibbed. Two out of 4 without getting insta-gibbed. And this is why I say that focus on that mage doesn't matter, by the way. Because his buddies are just gonna follow us around, because they're a bunch of silly goons. Oh, he missed this? Alright. We are... Nice, we got magic and speed, too. So we're 3 out of 4. Alright, come on. Let me have this. Nice! Okay. All that's left is cleanup.
My moment has arrived.
Moment has arrived indeed. Hey, Grumplo.
My moment has arrived.
What did I think about the new character or new Fire Emblem trailer, like the character designs? Basically, the designs and the gameplay all have me pretty excited. I'm a little bit wary about it being in the same universe as Bodwin, but otherwise... I'm quite excited and will defer until we get more information otherwise. So this is like a decent overall spread of stats. I was definitely fearing getting like a really bad spread after finally getting this. We could definitely use better, but like that would be so extremely greedy. And also need to have Wissa behind Chrom when he's taking the hits here, or hit. So this means we're probably gonna have Wissa heal him after. And we shouldn't... Yeah, with Falchion we should have crit rate. I guess that's one good thing about these enemies not having... or having actual luck, is that we can get some chip experience onto Chrom and not worry about him killing himself. You don't like 3 hazards, but you're excited for the new game. I like 3 hazards from a gameplay perspective, and a character perspective. I just don't think the plots are very good for the routes. Oh damn, there's a god. Pretty much a god level, like, skill is our bane, so we kind of expect that to not go up. Even though, I mean, technically we still have a pretty decent growth rate with it overall. Hey Yoshi, we're on the lake. Yes, is this the run? It is indeed the run. Prom finally came through for us. Hey, what's getting magic, speed, and defense? Let's go. Maybe she'll be able to face tank a little. Okay, I think... I'm gonna pick the first Sparkle up solo with Robin. And if it ends up being EXP, I think I'll grab the second one with Chrom. Yeah, I'm allowing... I guess I'm not gonna do full renown. I'm gonna do, like, 1,000 renown. But also, I'm gonna allow a bonus box in Sparklies. And Barracks. Okay, it was weapon experience, so we're gonna go in on this other Sparkle with Robin then. Robin solo. Because, like, there's no way we don't end up with enough support by the time we actually unlock supports. Okay, double weapon proficiency. I'm also gonna allow Fred to help us here with the dodge, because Gamble on this boss is really dumb otherwise. Oh, the dodge! Alright, we got the offenses. We're getting the offenses. Well, let's go another round then. Damn! Alright, that saves its heal staff uses. And gets Chrom some extra experience. So, 7.5 hours to get this. That actually outpaced the Valentia run, but this was definitely worse chances, so I guess we got kind of lucky with it. The RNG checks here were much harder, but overall fewer.
My moment has
So each
arrived.
attempt was probably faster. Oh yeah, because, I mean, it was basically whether or not we died at the start, turn 1. Hopefully that was as bad as it'll get. It'll be easier from here on.
You're
Totally.
irrelevant.
Shadows of Valentia required passing several 70%.
Time to tip the scales.
I mean, the key bits...
My bullets seek your soul.
The key bits for Valentia was kind of at the end, where we were needing a few single-digit, like really low percent crits to accelerate things. Because otherwise, the odds of continuing to dodge those, 30s against Slade were definitely pretty bad. So every time we crit, it would take away 4 30% that we needed to dodge. Yeah, keeping animations on didn't help for pace, but it was also funny because the kids' crit quotes are so insane. Or even the counterattack stuff, like Cliff being like, or no wait, was it Tobin? I think it was Tobin who was like, prepare to die. It's like, wow. Didn't expect that from a kid. So, like, the kid voice lines being unique and ridiculous were a big part of why I kept animations on for Valentia. Yeah, don't touch me! Alright, well... I normally say, don't sit on the fort, it's a death trap, but we're probably gonna have to do that. Yeah, Valentia's animations are pretty good. I don't know if they were anything, like, super to write home about for the kids, but once we get into the adults, it's actually, like, pretty badass. The death trap is looking like our best chance of success. Oh, is it ever? Is it ever? That's why I said we're gonna do some stuff that I normally tell people not to do. Because we don't have other options. Let's see. There is a bit of Hawkeye, but... The biggest problem is gonna be, like, these mercenaries. They're still gonna have a ton of hit on us regardless. And they both have Luna Plus. Even without Luna Plus, we have 10 defense effectively on the fort. We're probably going to be hoping for some Chrome Rapier crits here. So, Unga Bunga? Virion will physically carry Crom, Robin, and Lissa all to the safety around the north at Cav speeds, trust, yes. All we need to do is re-roll until we get no Hawkeye and then dodge everything. I mean... what if we also just simply dual guarded everything? Yeah, Fort Strats and L+. Yeah, we made it past Prologue. We brute forced it. Successfully. Okay, at least the fighters just like straight up die here, but this is real spooky. Especially since the mercenaries kill it. So I think the mercenaries need to not have Luna Plus, because they already deal 10 damage to us. This is looking like your meme, Toe Robin slash Fred Vanilla Lunatic playthrough. Minus prologue for your sanity's sake. Except worse, yep. Sploosh indeed, and we're gonna sploosh many more times. What are these guns in the new FE?
Oh.
Yeah, that is a little bit eyebrow raising, damn. Lots of Hawkeye. But again, what if we just simply got dual guards, I guess? Oh, Crom. Will they be crossbows from Tilius again and be uber OP against flyers? That's one way to do it. I was joking that they'd basically just be daggers because of how RPGs usually treat guns.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Shinjo, thanks for the raid. What were you up to tonight? As a 10-year-old, you were confused when your flyers went against a crossbow user and insta-died. You were like, huh, 85 damage. Yes. It does. Even when you know what's going on, that number definitely looks excessive. Here's a bit of a ha moment. But yeah, my favorite example is like comparing the military police at Cloud fights in Final Fantasy VII, where them shooting him with their submachine guns does less damage than them simply punching him. Same enemy, different animations. Punching stronger than bullets, confirmed. Did my camera... My camera's losing me here. Let's see. Okay, that's better. You decide to celebrate the new FE announcement with Baby's first Iron Man. Final Fantasy 2 fists were the best weapon. Yeah, just grind until you're like a Wuzia monk. You beat an oopsie and killed Erica in Chapter 2, but that run didn't count. Is your real friend? I mean, no one says you can only do one Iron Man run, right? You can do some retries. As long as you do it from the start, it's just yet another Iron Man, right? Okay, 1 second. My camera is freaking out. Not sure why. Which is interesting. Because it usually doesn't happen with this new camera. This new camera has been really great compared to the old Logitech I used to use. So when it does lose me, I'm just like really confused as to why. You almost got Seth killed in the arena, but otherwise, pretty okay. Nice. I want to say that all arenas in any Fire Emblem where they're available are just generally like really spooky. I guess I've never tried the Yug or the Thracia ones, and I guess technically speaking, genealogy doesn't count because it doesn't risk killing your units. But the ones where you can lose units, usually the enemies end up shockingly overstated, which is very spooky. Oh, FE6 arena is easy, only because it'll allow supports. Ah, I see. Rutger with at least a B support with Quarry never faces crit and will never get doubled. Aha. So I guess you use Rutger to farm like several 100,000 gold. Akron, yep, we're out of Prologue. We just had to brute force it for like 7 hours, and now we're gonna brute force this. And surely nothing can go wrong. We're doing the thing that I usually tell people not to do. The one time you tried FE5 Arena was hilarious. You threw an Asbel against an armor, and the armor had 12 magic, so we were doing 1 damage on non-crits. Then you went for another fight after gaining a level, and the next one had 14 magic. That's disgusting. Do as I say, not as I do. Yes. Well, I mean, for this map, we don't have a whole lot of choice if we want to survive. True, what are we looking at for enemy hit rates? These guys without Hawkeye. Let's see, he's gonna go down to 40, he's going down to 25. Yeah, so that's... The 10 damage here is going to be a bit of a pain, and also we can't counterattack the archer if we're trying to survive against the fighters too. It's a huge mess. So this might be one of those ones where we end up having to re-roll for the correct enemy skill set. Fighter with a halberd when it faces Seth with a sword. Leaves them with 2 hit points? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. There, what do you math it out, I guess? Okay, well that guy's gone, but... Well, now the archer probably kills us. Yep. Hey, Kanishnas. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. We're at the fort at night. But I don't feel like dancing.
Oh.
Hmm. I want to say I'd almost prefer that the mercenaries have Hawkeye, because, like... 47 of Avoid is doing, like, nothing to their hit rate. We're just gonna get creamed anyway. So, I think what I'd like to see is pass Hawkeye on the mercenaries, and then just no Hawkeye on any of the fighters, but... We're definitely asking for a lot here. I might have to allow some level of baiting off with Fred or something. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Ow.
Heal ye.
Be luck, Robin heard that I needed a void and nothing else. I mean, we do get more attack speed, too. We do really want the bulk, but... I don't know if getting too much more bulk is actually gonna help us here. Because we're... Well, I guess we could maybe barely get to being 3-hit KO with no Luna Plus in play. Well, we're definitely dead now. That mercenary's gonna kill us. This is probably gonna be rougher overall, too. Because we need several turns of good luck. I mean, I guess we also need it in Prologue, like, for instance, not getting insta-gibbed by the mage, but... This is definitely gonna be several turns of needing to just be able to win against this horde of melee enemies. So let's turn on animations for a second here.
Stay with us. Face me.
Yeah, we're needing to win a bunch of not quite coin flips.
I've got your back.
No.
And then we're still facing like 70s from the mercenaries. Another chapter playing the slot machine, yep. Is it seeming more similar to the Echo's Prologue style quantity of rolls needed? You might be right.
Oh.
Man, Nay Luna Plus actually pushes us into being 2-hit KO, which is less than ideal. Actually, what is Crom looking at for crit rate? Okay, so the mercenaries have less luck, so if he dual strikes, he has a 6% chance of killing the merc. On the flip side, the fighters have more luck. So it's only a 5% compared to 9% against the barbarians. Another option, I guess, is to go down to this fort and see if we get anything good from it, but I don't know. I guess if we get, like, a Chris's Confect or a Gaius's Confect. You can just imagine the RNG heck this is, yep. I mean, we've definitely already faced similar stuff with Valentia and Path of Radiance and New Mystery. Alright, Chim. Good night. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Please hold your applause to the end.
I mean, that it's a little bit higher than that. We're facing 40 listed hits, although I guess
Thank you.
I don't remember what that goes down to in 2RN. I guess this gives us a chance to fight this guy while isolated, but that can also happen. Superior Jolt. Well, that would be great if we actually had B-tomes.
That's the Death Knight.
Because this would actually, like, tear through the enemies, although the hit rate's pretty bad. Yeah, it's 20 less than Thunder, and we were having hit rate problems with Thunder. You're upset that the time gremlin is growing up. Well, maybe you shouldn't have forgotten about her, right?
Captain.
This doesn't even keep the archer away. Yeah, exactly. You should have never stopped playing Three Houses. That's what I keep telling you. How can you be Professor Kron if you're not the professor? It just doesn't make sense.
Heal you.
These mercenaries are a menace. Time for 500 hours of Three Houses with special war focus. Exactly. You gotta make sure you're all brushed up so that when Fortune's Weave comes out.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna pass that one. How will Fortune's Weave only feet work and we're on chariots? I mean, surely there are some units that aren't on chariots. But yeah, I think we can dismount, at least for Kai. Yeah, I guess if it just ends up being Kai who can do it, then it'll be like genealogy. Otherwise, it'll be more like, ow. Jerk. An Orson's Hatchet, which does not help us here. Otherwise, it'll be more like Thracia, where we dismounted a ton of, cavalry. These guys all have Hawkeye. Well, I think we're just gonna restart that now. I guess there's a chance we could simply have dual guarded literally everything, but...
Oh.
Dismount and touch it like a filthy peasant. I mean... I think Kai is a filthy peasant. Okay. Man. Definitely too much Hawkeye on the fighters. You're too poor for a Switch 2, but you're glad to have a system of sorts for yourself now in the distant future. Well, hopefully it's not too distant. I need to go hunting for one now, too, now that the new Fire Emblem has been announced. Your Switch 2 is just your Switch 1 player at the moment. Yeah, that would have been... That would have been what I was doing, or would have done with it too, if I'd found a copy earlier. Because I'd just been like incidentally in EB games at one point, but they were sold out of the non-Mario Kart World version, and I really don't care about Mario Kart, so I didn't want to pay extra for it. But if I had been able to get it at that point, I would have definitely used it for the the last of the Three Houses runs. I think I was like halfway through at that point. So I would have used it for the last two when we were doing the Three Houses only feat. Do I mean I don't want to play the game with the first online Nintendo was cooked up in 20 years? Yeah, so I did hear about that, but that's not the reason I didn't really want to get it. I got the Wii Mario Kart and played it a bit back when, you know, it was new, and I just was not into it. It was kind of the same situation as... Well, actually, no, it was a bit of a different situation from Galaxy. Because Galaxy, I was a bit indifferent, just fell off, but, like, I actively disliked Mario Kart Wii. So I haven't purchased another Mario Kart since.
Oh.
The Costco you work at had like 1 billion of them, so you just grabbed one on your birthday. Nice. Man, this spider just like completely wants to obliterate us every time. Wii is one of the better regarded Mario Karts too? Huh. Did not realize. The tracks didn't resonate with me in the same way as like the Mario 64 ones did, so I just could not be bothered to play them.
Oh.
Happily, they finally got a reason for people to buy the Switch too. Virtual Boy is gonna be so hype. Wait, what? Are they porting Virtual Boy games to the online or the online game arcade or whatever? Yeah, I didn't watch the full direct. I pretty much never watch the full things. I usually just look up individual trailers for games that get my attention and then read the Cole's notes on the rest, so if you want to just tell me what it was about, I don't really care about being spoiled or whatever. Not just porting, they're selling dedicated hardware to let you use them? What? Okay, now I am extremely confused by that. They do realize that the Virtual Boy is the thing that made people nauseous, right? Virtual Boy proves Nintendo still knows how to make a joke. Genuinely hilarious. Clearly. Also, we are so dead.
Heal ye.
Yeah, we have to dodge your dual guard so many attacks. This is less than ideal. Especially since we don't double the mercenaries. Well, we managed to dodge a mercenary, which is kind of crazy. And then we got mathed out by the archer. Womp womp. Actually, give me a second. We're about to hit ads and I need to refill my water, so grab that and then I guess we'll deal with Chapter 1 shenanigans some more, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Yeah, that... Needing a headset for a subscription catalog is... That's pretty what? I don't know. Well, I guess I'd say I don't know what they're thinking, but they're definitely, like, being greedy, that's for sure.
You've been standing there.
He looked at Game Pass and mistook the idea. Evidently. In your mind, Nintendo was the least at fault, you guess, even though they're doing stupid stuff. Yeah, hey, Disquietude, thanks the raid. I was heroes tonight. Virtual Pro headset is not a cash grab, it's clearly a waste of money because no one will buy it. Yeah, like, what? Like, are they just trying to sell it based on novelty? Because, like, when Virtual Boy released, I got to try it at a Blockbuster. And it was... Oh boy, my model is messing up. One sec. I got to try it and it was like, I don't know. It kind of mostly just looked bad. Because it was all the underlying stuff with none of the mesh, like, textures, so it was just like meshing. Which even for that era was just not good when it was first released. They should pay you to use the Virtual Boy. Actually, I was at a convention a few years back, and someone actually brought a Virtual Boy. And I had a friend try it, and he, like, wanted to throw up after using it. So it's just like... I was not impressed by it, and it can make people nauseous, because it's just that badly made. So it's just... I don't know. Why would they ever dig this thing out of the grave? N64 may not have sold well overall. Or really, because at least it felt like it had a lot of really popular games on it, but at least the headset looks sort of cool. I guess I haven't seen it, but N64 didn't bomb, but it was no Wii or Switch. Fair, I guess. Actually, I remember... This probably goes back to just, like, Nintendo having problems understanding how to work their system, but, like... I think some of you will remember back when I bought a bunch of old N64 games from someone I knew. And I was, streaming them. And I didn't realize that Perfect Dark absolutely requires the expansion pack, otherwise... The only thing it lets you do is, like, a 1v1 versus mode, which is just terrible.
Oh.
And apparently that expansion also causes some other games to function worse. I don't remember what was on the list, but there were like 2 or 3 games listed when I looked it up where it's like, yeah, don't use the expansion pack with this. Because it'll make your game worse. Yeah, that's true. PS1 just had all the stuff.
Oh.
Or rather, I guess all the JRPGs when JRPGs were extremely in fashion. Because I definitely played my PS1 until it basically croaked. I mean, I guess it technically still functions, but it will occasionally just, like, not load a disc anymore. It'll be like, yeah, we're booting, no error, can't read disc, sorry. Oh, Majora's Mask required it? And then you found out after you got it delivered? Yikes. N64 bad for RPGs. Quest 64 begs to differ. True, Quest 64 is in fact comedic genius. Rip Sully. I mean, she's not dead. We're just gonna steal her stuff and then bench her forever.
Really?
Oh boy. All this Hawkeye. Well, we're probably dying, but maybe we'll dual guard and just like counter crit all of them. No, I think we're just dying. Oh, we dual guarded one! And then we died. I mean, Virion can chip. He's like one of 3 ranged units in the early game. Oh, Crom. Ah, yes, of course, everyone here also spawned with Hawkeye Plus, or not Plus, Hawkeye.
Healing.
Hmm. Yeah, this is actually becoming a legitimate problem. Because now we're looping back around to, we need to hit these 4 or 5% dual guards. You just can't fit a disc into a mobile console? I mean... You can, sort of, but it definitely requires finagling. Like with the PSP.
Oh,
The UMDs are kinda janky. Think how much more space that took? I mean... Yeah, but I don't mind the PSP being a bit bigger as a result. It makes it a little easier to hold, and not, like, ruin my wrists. And I say this as someone who has relatively small hands. Because it's 3DS that I'm playing on here. It's an original 3DS, and it feels like it's made for someone with baby hands, like super baby hands. You can never go back to 3DSs without grips. Is that like an extension for them? So I should probably look at that. So that I can stop ruining my wrists here. Ogre Battle 64 is decent if you like real-time strategy. Doesn't Ogre Battle 64 have pausing? Because if it's anything like the Ogre Battle for the SNES, it should have pausing. You can send photos of the ones you use, an example. Okay.
Captain Crom.
I mean, I'm sure there's probably some vendors out there who sell older stuff, like, cause I still got those cables for like the PS2 and the PSP and whatever. Those things are older than the 3DS, so yeah, I wouldn't mind having an example to go off of so I can hunt around.
Heal.
You discover that there's a mystery dungeon game on N64 too, but it's Japan only. Huh. You play as the little samurai dude and traverse random dungeons as per franchise tradition. Ah, I see. Mystery dungeon, but not like Pokemon mystery. And we're dead. The OG game to start the Mystery Dungeon franchise was a Dragon Quest game. I see. 64 has the original Animal Crossing. Ah, yes, I remember hearing about the Rossetti memes from that.
Oh.
I have not played Animal Crossing myself, but I've definitely seen enough memes. Do you know who people kind of hate and don't?
Oh.
Should double check. How fast are we with Chrome here? Because we are bumped up to 15 with Chrome. Yeah, that's like nowhere close. And we basically gain speed almost every level. So we're definitely hoping for crit gives on the mercs or something. So I'm not sure how well we could try to split pull or whatever these enemies if I wanted to try to do it.
Oh.
To kite it out, just because with only 3 combat units, that includes Virion and then Lissa as potentially a backpack or healer, it's like... I'm not sure how much mileage we could get out of being off of the forts, at least at the start. If we could thin them a bit at the start and then fall back to try to split pull them a bit afterwards. But it's gonna be rough. I feel like, yeah, we pretty much have to dodge all the fighters and they have to get killed, I guess, and then we can sort of start cutting the others out. But the problem being is the stupid archer is gonna follow us around constantly. This is definitely gonna feel a bit better once we get supports for Chapter 2. Because then we'll actually be able to... we'll have more speed for doubling and dual strike stuff.
How long have you been standing there?
You're asking Nintendo to spend their money on something sane like localization instead of Virtual Boy hardware. Yeah, but I mean, Yoshi, Retro is so in. And digging that zombie out of the grave, you know, they'll totally sell. No one will be put off by the rotting flesh. The Untitled folder. Thanks for the raid. Were you still doing a new mystery? Localizing old games is retro? Ah, yes, but Retro hardware is super in. How goes reset hell? Yeah, we managed to get Prologue done, so now we're dealing with Chapter 1. Where we're still stuck with no boost or a dual strike chance, which is a huge pain. You're doing some VGC tonight. Ah, okay. How'd that go?
Captain Crom.
You used Manaphy for a bit. I don't know how he functions in PvP, but as a general Pokemon, I find him cute. So maybe we set up so that if we survive that turn, we can cut away, but this would also probably have to assume that we kill all the fighters that come at us. And survive the mercs. Yeah, I think the biggest problem here is going to be that the mercs are just... Especially if they have Luna Plus, they basically just two-shot us and have extremely high accuracy. Great. Man, if he's one of your favorite Pokemon, so you're glad you can kind of maybe force him to do something. Yeah, that's actually one thing I kind of like about Pokemon Go. Is that the way it boils things down to, like, more minimal stuff. And then sort of just allows you to overrun your opponents with sheer numbers. It allows me to do stuff like sneak Raichus into raids. Your only high-level awakening experience was with Brad when he streamed. Do maps usually take this long? No, as Yoshi puts it, it's usually like around 30 minutes per map. If you know what you're doing. And aren't doing something like this. Like, this very much serves to illustrate just how important Fred is. Because not using Fred is just, pretty messed up in, like, a dozen different ways. Oh great, I got a tree branch. Yeah, surely that'll help me. Like on the bright side of not using Fred, Robin and Crom get more experience. Yay! So they'll eventually snowball, but at the moment they definitely can't. Or the tree branch or bust. We'll see. Bormanax told you that you play fast, now you're slow. You just out of practice. Also, whoa, Brad jump scare. I guess you did say you were going to watch the direct like 3 hours ago. You just like first-person games that give you headaches with wide aspect ratios? I can see that. I think I'm generally fine with them, although the original Half-Life 2 actually made me actively nauseous. Because that hovercraft. For some reason, the hovercraft just like completely ruined me. And I was like, yep, I'm not continuing with this game. You finished the direct, so you came back. Back from the dead and meaner than ever. Like these risen? Are you a risen, Brad? Bormax said you play fast imply you were also playing carelessly. I see. You just prefer seeing the character you play as? That's fair for sure. I really don't want to deal with this mercenary having that, but like chances are we need to dual guard and then crit give him anyway, so I don't know, I guess we'll try. Because otherwise the fighters are sort of set up where we can maybe kill them. But these mercenaries are more than likely just gonna straight up annihilate us. Watch you block my strength tonic shop and find out that you're risen. Oh no. Brad, how could you do this to me? If it's not 0%, it's not 0%. I mean, sure. The worst one you ever played was Portal. First-person cameras plus those gravity transitions. Actually, you know, now that you mention that, I'm kinda shocked that Portal didn't do it to me too. Like, somehow I was fine with Portal, when it probably does have a lot of stuff that could potentially get worse than that hovercraft in Half-Life 2. So yeah, thinking back on it, it's kind of weird that it didn't give me motion sickness. Hey, Peekman. Yeah, holy hell, I did Prologue, and now we're gonna have to deal with Chapter 1. Because Threadless Chapter 1 is pretty messed up. Then Chapter 2 is where things are gonna start getting more controllable, because we'll actually have supports for higher dual strike chance and stats and that. Although it's still gonna be rough. Actually, you know what's funny too? I was sort of worried about running out of heals, because I thought we were gonna need to do more to deal with it compared to the, like, a more standard run, but I don't think Lissa can get close enough to heal, so for the most part, this is probably gonna boil down to us using a few vulneraries, and then we get lucky, and that means we don't use too many healing items. Oh boy. There is a lot of Hawkeye there. We're probably just gonna die on turn 2, but who knows? We could also just dual guard literally everything. Well, that was at least a good level. We have slightly better bulk. Yep, we sure did not dual guard any of that. Jugazo? Jugazo what?
You're irrelevant.
Oh.
Thanks for being the gremlin. Yeah, just gotta hope and pray right now. Similar to Prologue. Because we've kneecapped ourselves so badly.
More!
Well, thanks for the follow, Galliford. This gameplay reminds you of when you brute force your way through Conquest as a teen. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the nature of the challenges. It's not the first time where we've ended up in this situation, too. It's why in the title I compare it to the Valentia prologue, which was probably the most dramatic example of it. But New Mystery was definitely the next worst for, like, actually just requiring raw rigging. And then I guess Path of Radiance gets runner-up for drama. There's only so much strategy you can have in a situation like this, it's true. No Mycen grind took how many hours again? It was about 12 hours.
Oh.
But yeah, we're coming up on about 9 hours into this run here. Normally at 9 hours I'd be probably well into chapter 6. Regular L+, you've got basically no tools, but there's a big difference between basically nothing and actually nothing. Yes, I mean, as illustrated by Fred, who, I mean, I would probably argue that Fred is a little more than basically nothing. But yeah, the difference between a dude who actually makes your team functional and not, very stark. Nine hours into a resetless run. Well, no, in a resetless run, if I'd be like at the end of the game in 9 hours. I'm talking like a more standard run where I'm playing with animations and doing like, you know, like the take your kids to work with a Donald thing. Where the funny Vake run. But, I mean, it depends, too, on, like, what time period you're talking about. Because I was averaging around, like, 8.5 hours at my peak. I think our best... Actually, I'd have this written down. Where is this? My absolute best PB for Resetless was 723. But I definitely had runs that actually, like, when we were first getting things figured out, I had runs that were like 12 to 14 hours. And part of that was because I was playing with no enemy phase skip, which added like 4 or 5 hours on its own, since I was trying to monitor things and figure out what I needed to adjust.
Here.
But those runs eventually got to the point where it was like, monitor the first third of the game, and then it's a lot more consistent after that. So it was easy to do enemy phase skip and be able to guesswork at what happened at a glance. But getting to that point definitely took way more hours than I'd care to count. Especially because some of those runs got so long. There were definitely times where it would be 12 hours long, and we got it started 3 hours into the stream, so I'd be like going to bed at noon my time.
Oh.
I don't know why I keep trading here. I mean to equip. Yeah, they were definitely crazy caffeine-driven late nights. Because those runs definitely went long enough where
Hear ye.
I actually ended up taking like a 10-minute break in the middle just to run off and grab some food. Because I was never really seriously trying to get the time down until, I guess it hit a point where I was confident that I was consistent enough that I was trying to get it done in a way that didn't, like, destroy my sleep schedule, but I was never, like, really chasing, bottom line, I guess, how would I even word it? Like, I was never chasing the best time as a speed run, because it was consistency first. It's a pretty stark difference if you can, if you compare it to my brief stint with any percent, or when I was doing the Aiden runs earlier this year. So those are definitely an example where you can see me going in and taking risks for time save, and then often getting punished and dying.
Oh.
It's one of those things where it's like, you gotta go to kill them before they start the next cycle, or else it's like 30,
Oh.
or not 30, 90 seconds of time loss. That's also a reason why I stopped pushing it too hard at that point, because it's like, well, it's a pretty good time. I got it with some risks, and I don't really want to do too much of that. It's like when I used to LTC too for Radiant Dawn draft runs. That got to a point where it was like, alright, well, if we don't finish Oliver's Mansion in 8 turns, we lose like 6 more turns. And this requires Ike dodging 3 sweep attacks or sweep stays in a row. Surely this is fine with max res and pure water, right? It was not. It was very not fine. Ah. Actually, If we could back up and actually get to the C rank here, this might this might get us the kills we need. We might start kiting. The problem is that our thunder is terrible accuracy. Actually, Katarina's bolt is worse, but like, if we get to C rank tomes, this is 8 more might from the tome itself, and then a might from C rank tomes. Which would, what would that bump us to? 21 attack? Problem with that, I guess, is that we're not one-shotting anything with it. Does that one-shot the archer? No, not even close. I guess a 30 crit rate is a pretty big deal, though. So it's probably worth trying to go for. Now the question is, how do we set this up so that we don't end up in a terrible situation while still getting tome rank? And then actually execute it with the Katarina's Bolt without dying. Because this actually looks pretty grim here. Especially since if we swap off of the fort and off of our Sora, these fighters have so much more hit. This is definitely like 2 or 3 attacks too. I don't know if we're gonna be able to leverage this. It's gonna be tough. Wish we could get into a position where we can fight 2 enemies instead of 3. I guess we could do it from here. But if this Luna Plus hits us, we might just die. So that's 17. Yeah, 17 plus 10. Well, no, wait, 16 plus 9 because of the woods. Yeah, that definitely kills us. This unfortunately exposes us to this, so it's like... all this Hawkeye. We need to get a dual guard in there somewhere, basically.
Here.
So unfortunately, I don't know if this is it. It was a good pickup, but I don't think... because our tome rank's not good enough, inherently. Oh. Rip. Sploosh indeed. I think the best thing we could get from this would be a Chris's Confect. Because not only would it help us here, it would also be helpful just going forward. Otherwise... I guess Guys' Confect would be pretty alright, because that would get us 2 extra speed, which might get us doubling Mercenaries. Yeah, because if we got the Guys' Confect and then gained a speed... Yeah, if we gained 1 speed and had the Guys' Confect, we would start doubling the Mercenaries. So the Confects would be good. I think Micaiah's Pyro would be good, because that's a low rank, high might tome. Damn, this hammer having Hawkeye is not great. Still unsure if I want to stand my ground, but like... what else would we really do here? Because if we back up to the woods and we're just still fighting 3 dudes and with less defenses. So I think we are just rolling for a strong start here. Yeah, Glass Sword would be alright. If we get a Soothing Sword... well, no, we don't have enough experience here. Soothing Sword would be great for next map, I suppose. Yep. It's the problem with the Archer and the Mercenaries is they have pretty good hit rate on us. It's like 70 plus, even with Crom and being on the fort. hammer with Hawkeye again. Actually, Archer with Luna Plus is pretty bad too. The versus Knight. Wow. You know what? If we could actually use... If we had B tomes and could actually use dark magic, that would be legitimately helpful here. But we are not the right class, so this tome is just a paperweight, unfortunately. Rip.
Oh.
Starting to wonder if maybe we should take the top for it. Because taking the bottom can get us an item, but it also puts us closer to these enemies, these other enemies, and then maybe we get a freak kill on here and we can start cutting up into the forest. Mainly, I'm thinking of being able to grab the archer and pick him off before dealing with the other melee, maybe. Because it's basically that, or hope we just win against 4 melee down here, plus the archer attacking us. I guess it isolates this guy, but the problem is now we're starting to let the enemies accumulate. And that probably just kills us anyway in the long run.
Here.
But it does... Well, it can potentially kill those 2 guys and then get us away from the pack long enough to get the archer down. So it might still be relatively desirable.
Oh.
I guess if we could avoid fighting both mercenaries at once, that'd be kind of nice. So yeah, going back to handling the top and then trying to kite them up is probably better. Just sadly, it means that we lose out on any chance of getting a Chris's Confecta episode. I guess if we did get a glass sword, that would be pretty big against some mercs. So that's another thing that would have been probably fine.
Oh.
I guess the problem... we don't kill this guy, now we still have 3 dudes on us.
Here.
Chrome needed to dual strike there. Ow. Yeah, we need to, like, dual strike these guys down, basically. I might have to... I think I'm gonna have to allow... or continue allowing Fred to bait things at a position. Because, like, we did it in Prologue at Necessity, but I think we're gonna have to do it at Necessity here, too. Oh, we got the dual guard. That's helpful. This could work, I guess. We need... Basically need to be at full health here. Well, Mozart, did I already go over Fortune's Weave? Like as in... Oof. And Virion's like trapped here, that's not great. I might have to allow movement tech too. Initial reactions? Yeah, I talked about how I'm not super big on them going back to the universe that Folin's in, but everything else is pretty appealing. Guess we'll consider this like kind of a test run, I guess. So I'm not like fully happy with the outcome of our stats too. Wow, nice dodge. Damn, that was some pretty good combat luck. Yeah, I might need to let the calves carry people around a little bit. Because otherwise we don't get up here fast enough. Although maybe we can optimize movement a bit. It's a bit tough to say off of just one trial so far. Wow, we've been evading stuff like crazy. Damn, Grom. So I allow Craw or Fred to carry Virion, I guess. I might keep him safe here, because especially we're luring this guy out. I'm not sure how satisfied I am letting Red be used as a fairy there. Yeah, I definitely get way more sequel vibes. I feel like if they were doing a prequel, they would have made a point of, like, really trying to advertise that. Weapon proficiency. Hmm. Oof, not getting speed. But we did get defense. Hmm. So we got 5 levels of speed, and then we basically got none since. I am starting to think I might need to accept using ferrying here. And distractions, because, like, I don't think Chapter 2 is going to be functional without that, but I'm also not sure how satisfied I am with those stats. So I took like 2 hours, so it might be feasible to reset for we'll do a time or two. I mean, I also did. I did change things up like way late, and that only took a few tries, so I think that. Granted, we also dodged the boss a lot. So I think there's a lot of healing items saved there too. Yeah, Fred's HP is low because he was being used as bait. I mean, we had to do that with Prologue too, so... It's just like, at this point I don't think there's any way we can't do that. So let's... Should we... I want to check this against our... what we had at the start of the chapter. So this is 24 HP, 11 strength, 9 magic, 8 skill, 13 speed, 9 luck, 9 defense, and 7 res. I think it might be finally time for you to beat 3 houses. Could be an idea. And of course I have to go into the chapter for that. So, during that last attempt, we went up 3 levels, gained 1 hit point, 1 hit point, no strength, no magic. We went up 1 speed, 1 skill, 2 luck, 1 defense, 2 res. Yeah, that's kind of weak overall. I guess the problem is then We're gonna be able to get the Merc and the Archer into a place where Fred can bait them again in the same way, and then have us actually not get owned in combat against these other enemies. But thing is that, yeah, that was a pretty not great 3 levels, so we're definitely gonna get into trouble if we take it. I think we have a general strategy with fewer failure points, so... And we have to have enemies that don't, like, massacre us. Oops. What I need to do is go back. Because I want to keep that save just in case, but I should do this, save this, so that we're not having to menu off of the Chapter 2 save every time we reset this. Come on, Robin would see 3 for 3 speed, defense, and magic. I would be happy with 3 for 3 speed and just like a couple speed or points of the others. Because we are wanting hit points too. I think that's one of the big kickers, is going 1 for 3 on hit points means that we're gonna have a lot of problems. Not just physical defense-wise, but once we get into having to deal with counter.
Oh.
Counter doesn't exist and can't hurt me until Chapter 3. I mean, that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh.
The Luna Plus makes it so that we can't do the baiting. I guess we have less combat failure points, but now enemy skills become problematic.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
Can't really take that.
Oh.
Well, if we dodge the fighter... Archer, Hawkeye doesn't really matter. Smirk with Luna, though. No, I might start trying this anyway. We might tune things a little bit. 'Cause there's gotta be a way to not have to end up needing 4 specific skill sets on. Well, I guess it's not specific, but rerolling for 4 enemies is kind of annoying. Crom. We dodged both of those, which is crazy. And got a good level. No defense, but it's like everything else we'd want.
Heal ye.
We were not able to evade the archer that way, though. And this guy's following. We have to be in the woods, otherwise we just die. I guess not getting defense there is actually really bad for this strategy. Problem is that Furion is going to just get doubled by this archer. Otherwise, we do, like, technically have a way of getting through this. Actually, we go after Lissa, too. Yeah, I don't think we can... Well, how much damage do we do? We'd require a dual strike from Prom here, but actually, we might be able to make this work. I think. Although I don't know how we're surviving the next turn. Even if we do. Nope. Although, actually, How much damage does Viren deal? Viren will counter-kill this guy. Chapter 1, Fortune has been weaved, yes. People would continue talking about Three Houses whether the new game was related to it or not, it's true. Oh boy. Now what are we doing though? It seems seems like it's about to get real gross. Wow, Virian, that guy wasn't even... He wasn't even on a woods. But we would have been trapped regardless. So we didn't kill these guys fast enough, unfortunately. Theodore will take over for Edelgard Discourse, and then you open up a new genre of comparing the two. Oh boy.
Oh.
Well, that's largely stuff we don't want to deal with. I hit the God Seed for Prologue. I did indeed. Well, I guess not quite the God Seed, but close enough.
Oh.
We got the God Crom turn, and then got good enough stuff that we didn't die. And got decent levels out of it, so all in all, pretty good overall. Alright, damn it, that Luna's gonna kill us unless we dual guard it. Or, yeah, we could gain one defense and probably have been fine. But otherwise, that Merc does kill us. Hmm. This direction is good, but it's still pretty shaky how well it can actually succeed.
Oh.
Well, I guess that bottom Merc we were fine leaving with Luna Plus, so we can maybe try this again like that. No, you were supposed to kill that guy. Well, that's really annoying. Actually, what is up with this movement? It's very spooky.
Heal ye.
Well, we're dead. God damn it, Crom.
Oh.
Well, this theoretically works, but also we need to dodge and stuff, so... Oh, that guy rolled HP plus 5, so even though Crom helped us that time, it still wasn't enough. Very rude.
Heal ye.
Okay, that dodge is good. We have to dodge the other guy too, though. We are definitely suffering from having not gotten that strength there. Or no, wait. No, it's because these guys are in the woods now. This is a problem. So I guess we have to kite them again. Pull them to here, I guess? Maybe we do this. Alright, we have to dodge this. This is a Luna Plus attack. Okay. I mean, speed's good, but these aren't turning out any better than last time, really. Alright, well, we killed the boss. So, like, now things are getting hairy. 'Cause these guys are chasing us all over the place. Well, at least Virion's face is still so smashable that everyone wants to kill him. Spring Day? Is that... Nah, you were asleep for a few, or until a few minutes ago and decided to check in. Apparently the Japanese name from the new Effie is also a text for a Chinese poem, just like Three Houses. Yeah, they're probably trying to set something up. Virion is smashable, yes. And not in the way that's, you would normally... They visualize a turkey dinner when they see both Virion and Lissa the same speed. It's true. Okay, that's better. This is definitely way better bulk. Well, I guess I say way better, but it's noticeably better bulk. It's got a few more hit points, which can matter down the line. We're missing 2 strength compared to last time. Same magic, but I guess it's because magic didn't go up. We're faster. We have more res somehow. We have 8 instead of the 7 that we finished with last time. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice dual guard. Technically unnecessary, but it definitely gives us some more ground to work with. Yeah, we're gonna do this so Fred can distract this archer. Damn, Crom actually, like, on the ball here. So Fred can distract him for a few more turns yet, I guess. I think we'll keep him here for one more turn and then like move here and then disengage. Oh, that guy also moved to the forest, so we can basically just disengage now. I think. I guess if we do this, and then you'll want to use the woods, so then we can just leave. We'll take one extra damage, but who cares? Superior Axe. Well, that doesn't help us right now. But I guess if we use Vake, we could maybe grind him to B-rank axes so that he can use it. Adding fists as the weapon type to Awakening just so enemies have more direct means of punching Viren in the face. Sounds like remake material to me. Alright, proficiency is nice. Damn, nice dual guard there, too. Alright, well this is definitely better than last time, barring the 2 less strength. So I think if we want to take... Yeah, we want to take that instead. Sure. Magic isn't in the best spot, but like, we reach 18 speed here. Which is a pretty big deal. It
My moment has arrived.
doubles a lot of stuff in this next chapter. Oh, chapter 1 is done. We're on to chapter 2 now. But yeah. Our durability is a bit suspect, but... We've definitely got killing power, so if we can kite the enemies around enough... It's probably fine. Thanks for being the gremlin. Alright, we are hitting ads here, so I'm gonna go refill my water with those run, and then we'll poke our heads into chapter 2.
That's the Death Knight.
So, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I guess conclusion from that is those forts are, in fact, still death traps. But there is some value in gaslighting the enemy into thinking that you have fallen for their death trap. Alright, this is gonna be a chapter, alright. Did I unlock the baby Dan? What? Just need to believe harder in the safety of the forts? Sure, why not? So yeah, this is kind of why I was thinking we might need to still allow Cavs to ferry people, because otherwise no one's getting out of this initial area, starting area, aside from, like, Robin and Crom. Oh, that's a Sim Bloopa thing? Oh boy. They should have to fight their way out. Maybe. Am I gonna use Muriel? I don't know if I have enough. Like, I don't know if I have enough frontline to protect her, or, like, without Fred, I don't know about feeding her. But she will probably contribute chip damage, if nothing else. But yeah, I don't know about actually straight up raising. We're gonna have some issues here too, because we'll want Vake to be able to take hits, but we don't really have that technically available until we get Long Ku, because all the speed pair-ups are cavalry. Oh boy. Magic is definitely not, like, in the best place here either. Oh, Crom really tried too. Okay, I'm gonna pair the calves together so they can compress, if nothing else. I guess we can still kind of technically get people out here, but, like, man, we probably need to set up to just, like, kill these. Because this guy's gonna probably come down over here and start causing problems. Chrome, we need you to dual strike there. That's also not a great level up. But they came around the side, I guess that sort of helps. By which I mean we're still in a really horrible position. Yeah, we can't really have this guy attacking Vic, because then he body blocks. And then it's like, then what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this opening works. Not this way. We might need to rig a kill on this guy or something. That seems not great, but otherwise he's just gonna get in the way. Yeah, this is the map where I was starting to think we might end up... We either have to super YOLO and try to survive with just Robin and Crom hanging out up here, or we have to let people die, because it's like... Escaping this is a thing. Probably need to... Basically, we probably need to rig killing both of these with dual strikes, so that we can set up on the mountain. There's a... I see. So there's someone in Super Robot Wars who also voices Diataku Helios. It makes sense to me. Because if it's anything like English voice acting, there's probably a fairly tight circle of people who do like a lot of works. She's a support card, so she does exist on Global, just like not as a trainee. All the Luna Plus. Would we be able to survive if we... Let's see, 14... Yeah, if they didn't have Luna Plus, we'd be able to survive combat with both of these. Oh, that's not helpful. And then we die. Oh, or we dual guard. And then fail to get a... Fail to get a, dual strike, so now we're just, like, in a really bad situation.
What?
There we go, now we die. Yeah, I don't think the Daitaku Helios trainee releases for like 2 more years. That might be Twin Turbo I'm thinking of, but they're like same friend circle. So they don't release for a while as trainees, but they are in the game as support cards. Because they were involved in the Kita-san release. Okay, so what if we just, like, simply rigged super ridiculous KOs on the opening? Easy, right? You know what really sucks about this, too, is that since Vake doesn't have his axe, we can't bait this guy to his death or anything. That guy wanted to go in for the actual kill, huh? Well, now we're screwed. So yeah, I think it's probably mandatory that we kill that guy. It's asking a lot of Chrome, basically. I can't imagine this guy getting baited into Fred. He's not getting baited into Vake, but... especially if he doesn't have pass this time, so we're body blocking him. So we're really... Man, we're still stuck asking for some fairly crazy RNG. Which Crom has not delivered on yet. Oh, the Merc going in first, that's interesting. I guess maybe the Barb is really afraid of dying? Usually they're not, though. Maybe it was best accuracy. Once again, I ask you for your high rolls. Yes. I guess alternatively we just 3% crit that guy. And hit twice with Robin. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be asking for some pretty good luck in Chapter 3, too. As predicted. That's kind of why I put the delay on when we'd have the barracks to as late as we do. Ugh. No dual strikes from Crom that time. Right now we're kind of just fiddling. Yikes. And then we died. Nice Hawkeye win-up putts on all three of these. I guess another option is to go into this forest, but then that makes it harder to get onto the mountain after. Because we could maybe finagle some evasion that way. Although, obviously not against this skill set, but... The problem then is that... There's no way for Vake and Lissa to slip by. So I think I would actually prefer to try to wipe these guys. Right off the bat to create some space to go onto the mountain. And then just attrition the rest of these down. But we're gonna need some pretty specific luck to actually break through the 3 on the left that quickly. Actually, I guess another option that I normally don't do is we could go into the woods to kill these guys here. But it also makes kiting much more involved later. Also, against this guy, our hit rate is super garbage. It's gonna be like a little over 60 because we're attacking into patience in the woods. That seems extremely unattractive. Thanks, Grom. Oh wait, no, we don't survive those 2 at once, so we need to actually dodge. Man. Who needs anyone else but Crom? Most of the team need... I mean, we need Robin more than Crom at this point, I think. So we probably need to... use Fred to distract these guys again. And no help from Grom. It's a good level, though.
Hmm?
Then we could do this. Problem is, this guy needs to not be blocking so that we can escape with everyone else. This guy's not, like, sufficiently distracted at this point, too, because he's too close. Yeah, I think we need to actually allow the Cavs the ferry here. Because we absolutely don't have enough firepower to actually kill things. So I might put Fred up here to use him as the usual distraction. Oh, we killed the barb. Get an okay level of it. Like, we're gonna have a ton of res for chapter 4, but we are kind of suffering from not getting defense here.
Hmm?
Might have to move right over here. Well, we don't survive getting hit twice here, so I guess we'll use a vulnerary.
What?
And Chrome didn't help either. Oh, he tried. Man. I don't think the rest of the crew is surviving this. So we're not killing stuff fast enough. Yeah, there's just no way. Oops, that was the wrong one. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, Soul's definitely dead there. Although we're also probably just losing Robin and that's game over. We definitely just need, like, continuous dual strikes here. And this is such a shaky kill, too. Wow, nice consecutive missing. Truly amazing. It cut the dual guard though.
Hmm?
I don't know if this movement. Don't know if it's good enough here. It's like the big thing is we can't kill this guy to get out and escape. Since Fred's not actually fighting him. So we're distracting him, but we're also causing a problem with our back door. Wait, we can't move far enough there either.
Hmm?
This is kind of working out. It's a shame we got a really bad level, though. It's only 4 dudes. That could go wrong. They all mostly have Hawkeye. Surely nothing goes wrong with that, too. It's probably better to stay in the woods here rather than try to go to the mountain, because we can't attack anyone and then we'd be in range of this guy anyway. Why? Well, now we need a bunch of dual guards, I guess. Now we're dead. Okay, nice. Hmm. Still not getting defense, and actually, our magic is not in the best place either. Good dual guard. Okay, that's a really good start. Oh, that's interesting. Distracting that guy. Hmm. Man, that's risky, but I think we need to, like, get this guy.
What?
Hmm. So we go here. Problem is that it still doesn't kill these guys that fast, but we can maybe escape out back or something. Ah. Damn. The Luna Plus guy didn't get baited into attacking Vake, which would have split pulled them, but sad. That's great. It's funny how often that guy doesn't get baited onto Vic, even when we leave a clear path. Nice crit. Still struggling with that defense, though.
Hmm?
What?
I don't like how this guy's on the mountain. This is even worse to attack than the barbarian, because Prom won't have weapon drawing. Well, he'll have disadvantage compared to the barbarian. Nice miss. Okay. This gives us something to work with, I guess. Alright, good job, Prom. We somehow broken them down here, but like, damn, without Fred to weaken these guys and stuff, this is gonna be rough. What I might do is bait this guy with Fred, see if the other enemies will break themselves up a bit. Although that might end in Fred getting trapped. So maybe it's better that we dangle stall here. Alright, single dude came out. That's actually pretty funny. We do have an issue with, like, not growing our magic here. Making it so fire is not going to be strong enough unless we get multiple dual strikes or do, like, a Virian finisher. We might be out of luck now. Because we really needed to kill this guy so that we could maneuver more. It's kind of a last ditch here. Because we definitely don't survive getting attacked twice. So we have to dodge here or get dual guarded. Oh, we got it. We might not be completely cooked yet. We got some offenses too, although we're still super squishy. Wait, what? Oh, right, because this guy can't reach. Interesting. So, we can kill this guy. Let's see, 23. It's 18. Man, we're gonna just have like no defenses for chapter 3. Wave. Period beginning its training arc. Right. We'll get right on that. Wow, you actually missed this too. Not the best level, but it's helpful. Okay. Let's crit give him. Well, that was harrowing. Now for doing wave 2. Oh boy. This can't possibly end badly. Yeah, I should really give this to Chrome. Because that gives him slightly or better hit rate in general. Even though it's going to be difficult for him to actually do enough damage with it. Yeah, well, if they survive this, we should have a fast B now. The trick is actually surviving all this crap. The thing is, we're not going to be able to bait these guys the same way. Like, I could bring Crom over here, but we kind of need him to help up here. Like, it would be different if we could still use Sully, but we want to be doubling these guys. So this is definitely going to get super messy. I mean, that's the thing, is that I would probably allow it, but also I need Crom for combat. Hmm. We'll probably just have to try to have Fred bait these guys off normally, which... I guess if we use the calves just like sitting here without being paired to Fred, it probably will cause them to chase. And we can break them off a little bit. What would our attack be? 16 with Muriel. We could, in theory, one round. Because we have 16 speed, so we double these guys without... or this soldier without Rom. So what if we... So what we could do is we could try to get the pick on this soldier and then trade back over with an unequipped Crom for luring this guy. So we could potentially just get like a double kill here right away. I think that's gonna be what we want to go for. Oh, we should... yeah, we should... heal Chrome. So that one hit point might actually matter. Actually, Stall is probably the more attractive bait because he's got worse speed. So everything's gonna see a double and start chasing him that way.
Right.
Swap over to fire so that we don't have the ambient crit on the enemy. Oh, we crit anyway. Well, crap, I guess we're gonna die here unless we dual guard or dodge. Wait, why did we have crit rate? Did we ever... No, because we don't have solidarity on ourselves. Hmm. And our skill is 9. Why did we have listed crit on... Oh wait, no, because... Damn it. I should have swapped because Lissa is giving us... C rank... Wait. Yeah, because it's C rank, so we're getting 4 levels. I should have swapped to Muriel so that we were... only at the 10 dodge. Crap. Oh wait, that guy couldn't reach. Okay, good. I thought this guy could reach for some reason, so I guess we actually just benefited from that. That was a misplay that ended up working because I had miscounted where the enemy was, though, so I guess it's that. Okay, well in this case we double the boss, so we want to see if we can pull him in and rapier crit him, I guess. Or maybe we could use Thunder and see if we could crit give him with our 19 now. Yeah, because then we're also giving Solidarity to Crom. There's a fairly reasonable chance we just blow him up. And we're taking 16 and this guy doesn't even have Luna, though. We have not been doing that well on our defenses. I guess as long as our offense is good, which, yeah, I guess our magic is bad, but speed lets at least fish for Crom dual strikes. As long as we have all that, I guess we could, at worst, just fish for really good rolls to keep us alive in Chapter 3. Strength is worryingly higher than magic? I mean, you've seen the Rosellas runs. How many times have I just had, like, 5 more strength than magic? Almost every time. Alright. Let the shenanigans begin. Got him. Good job, Crom. Alright. That does mess up the pacing a little bit, because I thought we'd have to bait these guys a bit more, so I don't know if we'll get them to go towards Robin here. We do have Lissa, so they will probably be inclined, especially the mercenary will likely be inclined to chase her. It looks like they're all chasing. Shockingly, we have spent none of the elixir. I thought for sure we were gonna have to use it a couple times here. But we're just so squishy that we've never been able to leverage it. Because the burst damage is too high. Robin doesn't have enough bulk for the healing to be worthwhile. I mean, mostly. It's like... There's definitely the possibility of needing those extra few hit points. But I guess we're... nah. Yeah, actually, if we were being attacked by 2 soldiers, we'd have just enough bulk at this point, where if we were at full, we can survive 2 hits. Thank you, Crom. It's getting a little worried. What's it take? Yeah, I guess we really want to heal here. Well, the problem is if we go... If we don't go all the way down, one of these probably comes across. But then that risks us getting trapped. But I think we just have to do it like this. And see what comes of it. Nice dodge. Okay, they took the bait. Ooh, finally a bit more bulk. Although our magic is still looking iffy. We've got 18 speed, so we can really fish for those chrome dual strikes. Get that last shiny before we bail out of this. Hopefully it'll be something... Well, I guess proficiency is good. Actually, I should have traded away in case we picked up an item, because we still don't have Convoy. But we will after this. Actually, we don't even need the supports now. We have so much luck after Prom here that we can simply negate his crit and gamble together. Take that. Nice 1% hit rate. Truly amazing. I wonder if Crom can safely be fed. I mean, I think Robin still just needs the experience as much as she can get. I don't think it's a good idea to be giving anything to Crom unless it's absolutely necessary right now. But there is technically the temptation. Actually, yeah, Crom would survive if we're on the fort, but I definitely feel like Robin's not in a place where we want to be giving it to him yet. Well then. That definitely required enough that I don't think I'd really want to redo it. And the levels are decent enough, it's just like, our magic is so bad. But we can try to fish for rapier crits, I guess. Although, we would do want to conserve where we can. Actually, is that true? Because we can buy tomes after it, although Crom will do jack all for damage against the knights without it, so we probably want to try to conserve a little bit for Chapter 4. But we have our fast B here, which is a pretty big boon. Because now that's a pretty significant increase to our dual strike rate. Well, it's not like we can buy anything, so I guess we'll set up. We definitely don't have time to attempt Chapter 3 at all tonight. Honestly, it's shocking that we managed to figure out a way to bulldoze Chapter 1 and 2 in addition to Prologue. I was thinking we were maybe gonna do 2 chapters, or 2 maps at most per session, but we managed to squeeze something out. I'm not sure if I want to deploy Vacant Fury here, if I'm being honest. But we probably need to in order to keep Wissa safe. Because what's likely going to happen is we're going to have to do a lot of caterpillaring in order to escape the enemies, especially without calves. Actually, this wouldn't have been a terribly bad one to go against. I guess Aegis would make the archers really annoying to deal with, but we'd have the opportunity to initiate onto this soldier and maybe kill him. And then probably bait... No, I guess we wouldn't be able to bait this guy out with Vic, and probably wouldn't want to. We'd basically be just hoping for the void. And that's definitely gonna make things kind of ugly here. Because our offenses are all tied to Crom too, so even though we're getting Kellum, we can't afford to take him to boost Robin's defenses. Ugh, and all of our... Everyone's so slow because we have no speed pair-ups other than Crom. Bliss is basically the only one who doesn't get doubled by some of these. I mean, barring the knights. The knights are really slow, but... Like, Wissa avoids getting doubled by the archers, but Vake and Virion do not. So this might turn... This might end in some funny Lissa with Kellum backpack baiting against some of the archers. This will be fine, probably, yeah. It'll be totally fine, no issue. We're just gonna have to be able to enemy phase our way through the entire starting wave. No problem. This is probably gonna be the place where we do actually end up using some elixirs. Because we're gonna be aggressively pulling and Lissa's not gonna be safe for the most part. Like, she could take an archer hit, I guess. Actually, yeah, with Kellum, she's actually tanky enough that she can take a Luna plus archer hit. Can Vake do that? I think not. The heal's also taking a beating. I mean, 5 is good enough. If simply because I don't know if Blitz is gonna see that many opportunities to heal in this first wave. And then once we gank this guy and take this one, then we'll have 35 uses for this wave. So I don't foresee issues in terms of the heal staff. What I foresee issues in is Lissa not being able to get close enough to heal and our bulk being kind of ass. So we're probably gonna have to do some weird junk to try to rig just living through these, pulling all of them at once, and then heal up and try to figure out a way to pull these guys like a couple at a time to kill our way through them. Once that's settled, then we can probably just do the usual kite around to get rid of these guys. And once that's done, we're actually into being able to hit shops around and the bonus box. So maybe, just maybe, we can use that to make up for the fact that we don't have Fred. It'll at least get us some one-shots against counter enemies, because, like, even with bad magic, if we get to 8 tomes, Mjolnir can get us crits at the very least, but it has so much might where we could eventually push into one-shotting, as long as we don't stay stuck in single-digit magic. Gotta get those weapon ranks up. I mean, it's gonna happen. We're gonna be face-pulling all these with the fire here. And then we'll buy more tomes for Chapter 4, you know. I don't think I want to do some spot pass summons. Because then that probably spirals into me buying... buying Nos for... when we reclass the Dark Mage. I don't think I want to quite break the glass on that yet. But yeah, damn good progress. But rough times ahead still. Gotta get through this chapter. You would give me easy Rexcaliburs for chapter 5? True, but if we're doing bonus box, we have Book of Naga anyway. Or Force City, either or. So we will be back on Sunday and Monday to see how far we can push with this. We're starting to get a rhythm. And I guess even if it takes all of Sunday, say, to get through chapter 3, I will expect us to be somewhat in the clear by the end of next Friday. And kind of just moving things along with a stacked Robin and Crom and... I don't know if we can... I don't know if we can afford to raise anyone else until, like, chapter 8, but we might try to do something with Muriel, or we could try to do Vake with Lonku backpack. Or a Pan backpack, that could be... Yeah, it would probably be Pan backpack, actually. But I'll see if we can find an opportunity to get one of the others going. Actually, you know what might be funny? Is if Anna coughs up a Master Seal, we'll probably do the Sage Lissa thing. And it might turn into Sage Lissa with Kellum backpack. Wouldn't that be amusing? It'll be hard to ever get the run truly going since I can't use flyers to cheese the deserts. I mean... Dark Mage / Sorcerer Robin will still be able to move freely through the deserts. But yeah, I mean, no Gale Force will definitely cause problems, but on the other hand, we could spam Rescue. You wouldn't be surprised if the usual post-Chapter 8 training montage is less impressive than usual. Oh, for sure. It's definitely gonna be... It's not gonna be, like, super smooth, but, I mean, if you compare it to the amount of rigging we've had to do in these early chapters, I doubt it'll come anywhere close to that, so, comparatively, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But yeah. We might train Muriel or Vake, exactly one of them. Because we're not gonna have enough resources to do more than that, if we do. So we'll see how we feel about that. But I'll likely be trying to get Sage Lissa going, too, so fingers crossed on Anna. And then, aside from that, speaking of RNG things, Wednesday and Thursday we're going to return to Umamasume to continue our Haru attempts. Hopefully some of the luck Robin's gained here will rub off on her, and maybe she can finally win. You'd say Muriel just because she gets me a Prologue. I mean, if I do Vake, then he'd probably marry Pan, and that would also get me Yarn's Prologue, which would be extremely scary. And I would probably choose one side. One of the rare times that I do, if we do get that one. But Muriel's would probably have better early value, for sure. And then Laurent would be more attractive than Yarn in this scenario. Although, actually, would that be the case? Warrior Yarn is pretty cracked. But Muriel would probably be more useful overall, we'll see. Tagil count as foot units, yes. I mean, it's the same thing as the Lagoos, right? The cat Lagoos, we counted them as foot units, same with tigers and wolves. Because there's technically not really any actual cavalry, despite how heroes sometimes define them. Sometimes defines them. So it's just the bird Lagoos that were banned in Telius. And there's, you know, no bird versions of Taguls here or Manichees, so don't have to worry about that for Awakening. And actually, it also falls in the precedent I've gone with for Fates, where Keaton didn't count as a cavalry. But yeah, that's the schedule we're looking at for the next week. So we are going to call that here. Don't know if I've got anyone to send you off to. Yeah, it's looking like a pretty quiet Sunday, or Saturday, not Sunday morning. So I might just not have a raid target. Yeah, okay, I guess we're just gonna cut. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to continue this. And have yourselves a good night.